Tari. Everyone can Tari. Anyone small can Tari. Anyone big maybe cannot Tari. If you cannot Tari, you must Valari.
All right, guys, we are live. Let me make sure Yep, we are live. Welcome to the 65th crossing of the Catalina Channel, the U.S. National Outrigger Championships. I'm Justin Faisalo, and I have with me today the privilege and the honor of having Kevin Olds, coach from offshore and a living legend in the sport. Many channel crosses you've done, huh, brother?
Oh, many. Yeah. This is a beautiful day, and welcome, and thank everybody. Thanks, Scora. Thank the sponsors, Waikea, Waters, 805, Bomber Eyewear, Canyon, and assortments, Florence. Margin.
Yeah, we'll see some of those little ads today when we're going live, but we see the starting line right now. They're pushing. We're supposed to have an 8 o'clock start, but we're going to go 5 minutes early, guaranteed, because they're not stopping. Typical men start here in Scora. They don't stop. And we are the Broadcast Braddahs, and here we go. We got a live start. Oh my gosh, live start 7 minutes early. And here we go.
Can't hold the bulls. Can't hold the bulls back.
We got on screen right now, we're taking a look at some aerial shots, and I'm going to bring in the side camera. Right now we got Shell here.
Shell in the yellow.
Pushing out, yep. Kalu and Kai men are right here in the blue Malama. They're pushing out. Amazing shots here, guys. Here we go.
Beautiful start.
Yeah, we're going to have a really fast race today, Kevin, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. With the conditions, the wind's changed a little bit from the morning to today to now, and in a few minutes, I'm sure it's going to change when we get outside the island.
Right. Joe and I talked about this yesterday about, you used to be in the Braddahs and the spec boats, Mirage Braddahs we used to have. We used to always have to kind of like pick a line, and the line that you had would kind of dictate you were banking on the wind, doing certain things. Now it seems like it's just whoever goes the straightest the fastest, right?
Rum line.
Yeah.
Rum line. You can deviate a little bit up and down.
Yeah.
But I don't think it pays off the advantages at the end.
Right.
I don't think it really matters, especially when the fast teams are fast. You're just not going to stop that.
Yep.
And they're proving that now.
Yeah.
And they're moving. Really proud of my boys who are all taking off early.
Yeah.
Get back early.
Yeah. The beer will be cold when we get there.
The beer will be cold. 8:05. Yeah.
We're expecting probably just 3 hours to get across to the harbor entrance. It's going to be a really fast crossing. It gets faster every year, it seems like. And with our top teams here in the world, we have the 5 top Tahiti teams that are here. We got Air Tahiti, Shell. We've got Team Huahine. We've got OPT. We got Te Hoi Mamu, which is old Toa Amuk. There was that team.
Yep.
They just changed up. And talking to some of the guys today, they were saying if it's going to be as hot and as flat as they think it is, Te Hoi Mamu, which is the Bora Bora team, they might have a chance to give Shell a little bit of a fit, because they love the heat and they love the flat and they are fast.
Flat, hot heat. They're used to it. It's the conditions they've grown up with. Most of the time between the islands in Tahiti, flat, nice conditions. There's days it gets poppy, it gets a little hot. But what we're doing today is we're looking at some pretty nice flat conditions, and Shells definitely, they look like they got about a boat length.
Yep. Yeah, we got a couple teams that are really getting after it. ADC is sitting right behind Shell. You got Kaluhui Kai just to the south of them, and on the north side of them looks like, I can't really tell, but another one of the Dichin groups. Yep. It's a Matahina, it looks like. So.
Matahina.
Yep. Yeah, today we're going to see 5 different unlimited designs today. We have the Matahina in the field. We have the Malolo, which is that's a staple, right? That's the one that everyone can bank on.
Been here for a while.
Yep. We have the new ERC Malama that Will Rankenstein built just this year. We have the new canoe from Kaiva'a, the Hydra, and that Team Huahine is paddling. And we also have one Vortex.
One Vortex.
Yeah, which is Ginlin's design. And when we see the Vortex and you see the new Hydra, you'll understand where some of that relationship is and how Kai, worked on this boat and his idea and the design.
And rebranded, yeah, it's a modified Vortex, and you can see a lot of the concept.
Yeah. Yesterday we watched it run. Valkapaimua was racing that yesterday, and bro, that thing worked. I was skeptical. I'm still skeptical, but that thing worked, and I couldn't believe it. They ran a really good race yesterday. Co-ed, I believe they were second place in the co-ed class, and they raced a good race yesterday.
Yeah. No, I was impressed too, watching from a little bit back of the pack.
Well,
my co-ed.
You ironed yesterday. You ironed the channel again. How many channel crosses is this?
I can't remember. Too many beers ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I typically will iron over, and there's been a few that I've ironed both ways.
Right.
And at my time on Earth, I'm done with that.
Yeah.
I had enough, but it's great to still be here with the sport and seeing all the advancements and the stepping up and the people getting behind it, the sponsorships.
Yeah.
Canoe paddling really hasn't. To us, it's been there.
Right.
But to a large amount of people in the world, they really don't know what we have to do to get where we're at and the community effort that's there.
Yeah.
So, it's truly a community. Every one of these clubs, every one of these teams this is just a small part. The support team back at home, their wives, their kids, and everyone else involved is, they put 100% into it too. And, we're fortunate to really have that.
Right, while we're watching this start happen, give me a little background and history of what you have with paddling, in a short, I know it can go a long time, but a short version of it, please.
I started paddling with Huinaulu back in 1972.
Yeah, your family's been there for generations, right?
Yeah, we, when Huinaulu moved out to Hawaii Kai, and Uncle Pinky, Myron Thompson, brought it from the Alawai. They bumped us from Waikiki Beach and went to the Alawai, and now we're at Huinaulu, at the Huinaulu sites now at Maunalua Bay and Kuapa Pond. And started there, and it was just an average club. The Hawaiian stroke and technique and the Hokulea and the renaissance of that kind of brought us in connection with the Tahiti and our family background. And once we found out that we had family in Tahiti, we're going back. So I was going back there at an early age and learning how to paddle the V1s. Before, they really got here. And when Huinaulu brought back those boats, I was fortunate to, grab one of them without the club's real true consent. And I took off, and I kind of snuck the boat off. And I skateboarded down Kalanianiole Highway with this canoe on my shoulder down to Kuliho Park and went out for a paddle and kind of learned. And, a lot of garage sales. The rigging's a whole different story than what it is today. Rubber bands and little sticks.
A lot
truly an open hull boat. And that's where I kind of got going, and no one else really wanted that. It was the surf ski era, and a lot of guys just wanted to go that way. And I've always, looked at it as it's an Alaskan indigenous sport, and we're a Polynesian indigenous sport, and that was my thing. So I was kind of the rebel in the canoe, and there weren't very many of us for a good amount of time.
Right. Yeah, I'll tell you, talking about a renaissance and kind of a renewing of the passion of the sport. It's funny because having coached a little bit with Newport Outrigger through the years, and then kind of breaking away, just having kids changed a lot of stuff. But bro, this doing this broadcast stuff is like full on, like brought me back to the competitive nature of what this is and how fun it can be. And I'm really just enjoying doing this fun stuff. And man, I gotta say, it's a pleasure having you on the mic today, brother. It's been awesome today.
It's an honor.
Yeah, man, I'm really stoked.
Just to see these guys and to see now the results. We're actually just slightly ahead of the leading canoes, and Shell's going to have a challenge today. We're seeing some contenders a little bit more to the west.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit closer to the pack here. We're gonna get a sideboard shot of the leaders. We're working our way in. We don't want to gas them out. We don't want to wake them out. We're gonna move our way in little by little here, and we'll get you guys a nice shot. Right now, we're looking at the Sty drone. Sty drone's going overhead, just getting the field, field of play here, so to speak. We're seeing some in the middle of the pack. I know today is going to be really fast, so we're going to do our best to get all the canoes. But I'm just telling you right now, if we're not planning for this, we're going to miss some good action up front.
Yeah. This is impressive. This is impressive how this lead pack has really opened up a good eighth of a mile in the first 5 minutes.
Right.
So
we're seeing a couple different lead sections breaking out the front. We've got Shell and Kaului Kai right neck to neck right now. On the north end of them, looks like it's the Wailea team that just won Kona. They're coming off a really strong win. They won Kona and won it in a spec boat against all the Unlimiteds.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm a traditionalist, and I transitioned from, and I'm all about the progression.
Yeah.
But I love my tradition. I love the culture.
Well, I was thinking about you when that happened. I was like, oh, Kevin Old's gonna love this finish.
Happy days. Yep, I love it. Same. We raced in Nepali recently with a team from California that we kind of mixed it up. And the Nepali is 6 men, 6 women.
Right.
And these are all people. Some of them I knew, a lot of them I didn't. And we won our category.
Right.
But the first 2 canoes, once again, traditional.
I know. There's a Wailea's up front. Val, can we get a shot? Right now, you see on the screen, you see Shell and you see Kaului Kai. They're pacing each other. I know what they're doing. They're they're taking their time and planning what they're going to do mid-channel and how they're going to finish their race. They're very, very strategic. Both those clubs,
Ultra.
They're running. They're reserved right now. They're kind of seeing what everyone's going to do. And right now, it looks like the Wailea boys way on the outside there are in the lead here. Let's get you into that shot. Right now, you still see, because we're south of the pack. Right now, Shell and Kaului Kai are the south side of the pack, and the far north is the Wailea boys. They are looks like they're out in front there, and I think Wailea that team's going to be a team to beat today. That's things like, we look at the top Tahiti teams that are here, but bro, there's some of Lanakila is going to put out probably the top or the fastest California crew we've ever seen today.
Yes.
Wailea's probably the fastest they've ever been.
Yep.
Right. And then you got NAC of course in always strong contention. So it'll be a fast crossing, and the top 10 potentially could break records from last year.
Sure
You just never know.
Sure can. We got more of an easterly wind right now coming from the starboard side. So they're running through troughs right now until we get into the lee, and then off the shelf,
we'll see.
Conditions change once again. So, you get to mid-channel, you get a little bit more form in the swell, you get closer back into shore, and it builds back in and steps up, hopefully. So, with the tide and the current.
Right here, we're airborne over Lanakila. We're just talking about how they're probably fielding the fastest California team we've ever seen. And they're right there in the mix for sure.
Yep.
Looking really strong, these guys.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Being the Hawaiian team from Wailea.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if any of these guys are former Team Primo, but that's that group.
Oh, you mean the Wailea team?
The Wailea team was formed, and that was a team
Yep.
with Primo. That was the base. And those guys were solid. They've been solid for years.
Yeah.
Very impressive team.
Well, kind of an interesting narrative too, going back to Lanakila, is they got Rylan Hart back, and his old team Kaului Kai's out here, so there's a little bit of a grudge match. I think that's going to happen.
Guaranteed. Heart attack.
Yeah, right.
The heart attack is back.
And they're running pretty strong out there. These lead boats or lead canoes are running. They're starting to separate. You can see the top 5 right now are opening up, even on the lead pack itself.
Yeah. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Up in the lead pack.
Yeah. But we're going to get you closer as the race spreads out a little bit. We're trying not to wake anybody out, trying not to gas anybody out. You know, if anybody's ever paddled behind a diesel boat, you know what that's like.
Loving it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not. Yeah, that's part of the deal too, is you have a boat that does that. It's escort boats, especially when you're coming back into the boat when you're tired.
Right.
You're ready, and then you're just taking a huff of diesel is awesome.
Right, yeah.
I don't miss it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to get out of the boat anymore.
Mm-hmm. Right now you see Shell pushing a little bit to match Wailea. Kai is kind of just sitting on him. I think that's just intentional in the way it's going to go.
Yeah.
It looks like OPT is the one that's right on the other side.
Yep.
And then you have on the far up north there, you got Team Huahine. You've got Lanakila and this team right here in the other Montana. I can't really. Oh, it's Air Tahiti. That's who that is.
Tahiti.
So now that's your top 6.
Yep.
You got Shell, Kalui Kai, Wailea. There's 7 actually.
7 up
front. Yep. And they're starting to open up.
And then NAC just a few boats behind.
Yep. And right next to NAC, which we'll see in a minute here, is the junior team, the Big Island Juniors.
Impressive.
That team, yeah, man, they're impressive. Look at them opening up on the rest of the pack here.
And they're not their size. They got some mass to the boys. I saw them. Impressive finish at Kona last week.
Yeah, they did great. Yeah.
For these guys to travel, basically finish that race, go to work, go to school, get on a plane, come over here, try to acclimatize to this weather. It's super hot on the coast.
Yeah.
It was hot. It was hot. It wasn't a hot crossing, but it was warm. And when we get back, there's some areas of the county in Orange County that's over 100 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it's cooking.
Yeah,
Today's supposed to be the hottest day of the weekend.
Good to be here.
Yeah, I like the breeze. It's comfortable where we're at.
Keep it cool with our white cat.
Yeah. Keep it cool with the white cat water. We got a pretty cool group of juniors this year. We got 3 big traveling teams that are in, and the California teams have some teams in too. But we got the Big Island Juniors. We got Lonnie Kai sent a junior crew, and Kalui Kai from Hawaii sent a junior crew, and we also have some of the scorer crews that are junior teams too. So really cool to see the young kids on the water. I mean, that's what perpetuating the sport's all about, is getting the youth involved and getting them interested. Yeah,
the future.
And look what it's done. You see these Big Island Juniors, they're running right now with some of the top teams in the world.
They're ahead of some of the top teams.
Yeah.
So that's hot. That's tough. Just maintaining their youth, it's a lot easier as we got older and watched how the kids were coming up below,
right,
and how they were adapting and learning, and I'm impressed.
Right now, you're seeing an overhead shot of Shell, Wailea, and then OPT on the outside there, and they're pushing hard right now, trying to get some clean water, trying to get out of the shadow of the island. We're kind of in this weird vortex here. Wind circling, there's a little bit of weird chop. And once we get mid-channel, we're going to see some pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah. The water is just, it's we can't tell at the moment.
No.
But yeah, the swell pattern, the way the wrap of the island, how it wraps and drags in slower on the inside, of course. And when we get out a little bit farther, good 6 miles out, then there'll be a whole nother, hopefully, kind of conditions. But I think it's going to come down to changes with the guys that are this tight.
We talked about it a little yesterday. How important is that? What's the strategy?
Yeah.
It is going to be critical with these guys. Like mistakes can cost you the race with the lead pack. Right.
Spacing your people in the water.
Yep.
Someone doesn't hit exactly at the same time.
A missed stroke on a chain.
A missed stroke.
That's that'll lose you.
Fumbling a paddle. Yeah. And then, nowadays everyone has a pump in their boats. So
right.
The guy doesn't know how to turn on the pump, which happens in my boat sometimes. It's kind of, now you got this thing on your head that you got a lot of water.
We got a pretty cool shot right here. We got Shell, Wailea, we got OPT, and on the far outside is Team Huahine in that Hydra. And looks like they're making a move here. They weren't up with them early on, but man, they are pushing.
Yeah, to be able to come back from the start, and it's really going to get a good warm up. When people paddle out, they want to make sure they don't miss the line. And this line, of course, people are late, they miss the line.
Right.
So, it's one of those things. Once people get out of the harbor, it's not dilly-dally. You're trying to get on an escort boat, batteries broke down. right before the race, we hear that guy's battery's down. He's got his crew on the trying to get a jump start.
Right.
It's just those kind of things, and having a backup plan.
Yeah.
Having extra armor sometimes.
Yep.
You know,
I know Shell's got extra armor. Yeah.
Yakos. So they're well prepared, very strategic. They talk about certain times and periods when we're going to do this action with this crew, either speed it up, bring it down, but they're going to maintain right now.
Right.
They want to play the rest of the field. They're just ghost riding. I think like the other crews are working hard, but the teasers have been doing this for a while. You know, they're smart.
Yeah.
They've really brought it down to an art, and like, I'm impressed with where it's gone and, you know, the promotion. But Tahiti had, you know, canoes. They had these lagoon canoes, and they really weren't going out to sea a lot in the 70s until they came to Molokai.
Right.
And seeing the first teams, Te Oropa'a, Mighty Nui, which is where my family was from, Tautira. You know, just that whole connection and seeing how commanding they were in those days. And seeing a lot of the kids, and some of them are family that are steering and paddling in some of these teams. You know.
We got a team that's sitting off to south of us here. they're the furthest south, and they're on the other side of the media crew. Let's see who we got here. Hold on a second.
And Matihina, is that a Matihina? It's an Matihina.
Yep.
You want me to fly back and get the crowd, or should they have one?
And they're climbing up. This crew that's running to the south, and truly it's considered east on our direction, on our course. But they're moving.
All right, we got it, man. They're bumping right here, Wailea and Shell. Look at these guys. They were right on top of each other. How much time on the drone, Brad? Okay. We're going to bring the side drone in. We're going to kind of slide back to the middle of the pack, pick up some of the crews, and bring you some more action here in a minute.
All right.
So what are we seeing so far here? Well, obviously, we knew the top teams were going to take off. We're seeing the guys establish kind of the secondary pack, which is happening right now. There's about 3 canoes out there. And we're going to see, get this. We're going to see the rest of the packs form up here. It's a good shot of the Big Island Juniors right there.
Powerful drop. I love it. Nice application.
Yeah.
They're moving.
You know, for young guys, they are flying right now.
Young guns, and having a steers person,
right?
Having someone that has control of the reins of the canoes, very, very important. Everyone knows that's involved with the sport. It's a critical player, and the communication between these guys at this level is very minimal.
Right.
Where you can just bark a word, and that means a lot. And sometimes it's go, sometimes it's what they need to make happen at that point. And the canoe teams that train that do well.
Right.
They excel.
You know, having a good steersman, and obviously you being a steersman and being on the water as much as you are, it's such a critical thing. I mean, make or break a crew.
Psychologist, psychiatric, coach.
Yeah.
You gotta be able to bring them up and bring them down, and sometimes you gotta humble them and bring them in, like, take it easy, guys. And other times it's like, hey, okay, this is it. We're dropping a hammer.
Yep.
Do something. Don't just sit there.
Right. I'm sure that during any race, you got to have some sort of level of encouragement with some of these guys, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, you got to keep it positive. This is just the beginning. We're only in the first few seconds of the race, so a lot of things can change.
We've got Marina Del Rey Masters men right here.
Yeah.
Moving good.
Are they Stingray?
They got Stingrays.
Is that whole club transitioned to Stingrays?
I think they all did,
I see most of their crews, yeah.
Yep.
It's an impressive battle. A good friend of mine, Jimmy Terrell.
Yep. Right on the outside of them is Tahoe Waterman.
Strong club, and they get to train up in altitude, so
yeah, right.
that helps them.
And Tahoe gets some conditions. I
They
know.
get conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking to Jay Wild. Yeah, Earl's sitting in too. Yeah. Talking to Jay Wild from Tahoe, he is telling me sometimes he's the only guy out on the lake, and patrol will come up to him like, "What are you doing out here?" He'll be nuking out there, and they'll be out there doing downhill runs.
Yeah.
And it's like the guys come out like, "What are you doing out
It's
here?"
what we do, buddy.
And, yeah, I know. That's
explain
what you
to
live
them.
for. Yeah.
That's what we live for.
Yeah.
Downhill runs.
Yeah, great to see them. They're going to have a strong race today. Tahoe Watermen looking really, really good, as always. Like you said, they train at altitude.
And their watermen, they've got a few backgrounds. They stand-up paddling, prone paddling, marathon paddling. They got a mixture. And they've been around for a while, and they always have an impressive finish.
Yeah. Yep.
Tahoe.
Right there, it's a King's Hawaiian 335.
Makapo's boat. RJ. Love the man. They have a blind paddling adaptive program.
Today, that's the Nakoa Kona Men Senior Masters.
So that's Bruce Ayala guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's them.
Impressive. Good. We'll be able to see them easy.
right? Bright jerseys.
Brah.
I know.
That's why I got my glasses on.
Yeah. Right behind them in 45X is the Kalui Kai Juniors. Making a strong stand as always, too. That's the one thing Alan Pfluger's done really well is build a really elite junior program, kind of like a farm team for his men's teams. And
That's the way to do it.
yeah, it's really cool. Like one thing I appreciate about what I'm seeing a lot more, and you're starting to see it from a lot of the top guys, like Danny Ching. He spends a lot of time with the youth, and he does camps and all that stuff. And man, like I said, we were saying before, getting these kids into the sport is just. It's just going to keep it going and perpetuating it and pushing. Yeah, and it's going to keep getting you guys faster and yeah, man.
The progression of these kids and what they're doing at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And you do it, you do well, and you're going to go places.
Right.
And, we want to give opportunities in the future to and this is it. They have an opportunity to come here, come over to the West Coast. And race from an island back to the continent.
Right.
The continent of the United States.
The mainland.
The mainland. Yeah. A lot of people in Hawaii don't like that word anymore.
I know.
Mainland.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
Yeah.
It is. Chibu.
Right now we're landing the side drone, bringing it in. We're going to fall back to the middle of the pack, and then we're going to push our way back forward. We're going to bring you some more live action canoes. Right now, the Val cannon's on, and he's scanning the field. Thanks for Val for flying all the way down here to do this with us.
Yeah.
These guys were critical yesterday in helping us get this thing off the ground, and making some adjustments overnight. And hopefully today we'll get you guys a little bit better feed than yesterday. But we're going to do our best.
We aim to try.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome.
So what do you think we're going to see mid-channel wind-wise? We're going to see wind out of the northwest?
That's what's projected.
Yeah. When it's hot, and then you get that pool of cold ocean air, right?
Yes, exactly.
And we might see some conditions late in the race, when we get closer to home.
Yep.
And conditions are always fun to watch these teams run in, and this is what they train. They want it,
Right. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. These teams, they're dedicated to the sport. Anyone who gets here and shows up here, they want a piece of this and they want to enjoy it. They want to cross the channel, and it's a proud accomplishment.
Yeah.
And these guys put a lot of time into it. Like I say, and the families being very thankful and grateful for the families and the support of the clubs.
Yeah.
Once again, the communities. It's about our communities.
Yep.
Our paddling communities are, with all this here, it's still spread out around the world and it's growing. And we just had the World Sprints.
Right.
And, the IVF.
Yeah, IVF World Sprints. Next year, the IVF's going to be in Brazil, which is going to be really cool to see. Brazil's such an emerging market in the paddling world.
Huge.
They flew to Shell for a month, I think, to train. Team Mirage did.
Wow.
They flew to Tahiti. They trained down there, and then they also flew their coach David Tapava to Brazil for a month to train them there. So they're really spending their money and investing into their guys, you know.
Did they come? Are they here?
Who?
Brazil.
No.
That would have been good. See what they got, you know, with the month of training with the top
coaches.
steersman, top coach, you know, from Tahiti.
Right now, we on screen, we got Canoe 63, which is Oceanside Senior Masters.
Oceanside, the
Yep,
top of
Senior
San
Masters.
Diego County.
Yep. Some good surf down there in that part of the world.
Yeah, that harbor, when it gets going, that's a pretty harsh entry at times with the giant boils.
Yeah.
Giant, like, whirlpools literally will just shift your boat like 10 feet sideways. And then there's rocks right there.
Right.
It's like,
And the Marines come out of the
And the
harbor.
Marines don't like that.
No. It's right on the edge of one of the biggest military bases. Oh, yeah. Once again, guys, welcome back. Welcome watching the Catalina Crossing, the 65th annual. Pretty big thing. You know, this race started in 59, is that correct?
59.
59,
yeah.
If I do my math right?
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out last night.
Right.
Yeah, no, 1959, Duke Kahanamoku was the ambassador. That, so he flew out. He was part of the ceremony. Not a lot of press on it,
right?
Which was kind of amazed. Noah Kalama family, the very large paddling family, the Kalama family in Hawaii, Kailua. It's really on every island. It's a very large ohana.
These guys right here, that Val's on Pacific. These are the Pacific Northwest Men's Golden Masters, and potentially our first Golden Masters team.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest.
Yep. I think combined of a bunch of paddlers from Oregon and Washington. We are about 23 minutes into this race, and the lead pack is really opened up.
So a little history. We can't repeat it enough. Toots Minville got the Molokai race going. Hawaii was becoming a state.
Right.
Hawaii wanted to give to the world surfing and paddling. Surfing took off.
Right.
It's easy. It's a spectator sport. You're on the beach. Paddling, you don't got the presence. Well, today we're fortunate to have all this modern technology that we've been aching for years. And the communication, the link, the Starlink that gets us all these pictures back to you guys. And, very impressive what we can do today with very minimal equipment as opposed to what they had to do in the past. But Noah Kalama, Toots met Noah. Noah met or got a bunch of the watermen. Lauren Harrison, Dana Point, historic figure in paddling and surfing. And this is a guy that was charging Killer Dana with his Lauhala Hawaiian hat on. Wow. In the old days without the skeg, the old school Hawaiian boards. So Lauren has got a very, very decorated past, and he and his club, Dana Point, solid club, rich, long, good man, good coach. He's been there for a long time. Yeah. And they got a pretty good sized club in this area. But when they finally got there, we got a bunch of boys from Hawaii. They came over when they were ready, and they raced from Catalina to the dunes. And then they tried to do it the other way, but they didn't like the piracy that happened in Catalina when they raced to Catalina a few years after that. But it was impressive that we're still keeping this going. Yeah, we're still on it.
Well, I'm sure that there's some years that were a little bit less tame, or not a lot of interest, and then there's years like this where there's a huge amount of interest.
It's growing. It's truly growing. Like I said, with the IVF and the different countries. In the first IVF, it was the IPCF, the first year in 1984. And we had Tahiti and Hawaii and California. And that was at Long Beach during the '84 Olympics, and we wanted to get some visibility. But where we were, as opposed to where the flat water canoe and kayaking system or venue was, was in Lake Castaic, 80, 90 miles away.
Right.
So the judges and the people involved with the International Olympic Committee really didn't have a good chance to come down, change.
Yep. We're going to see our first change. Looks like they released the boats to come make changes. And we're going to see a change right now. Looks like from a Marina Del Rey crew. We're a little bit ahead of them, so.
I'm looking at my people, too.
Yep. Yeah, offshore.
I'm looking at my offshore people, too, right to the side. Boys! Mark, my assistant coach, steering the boat. We got Bobby Friedman in there. Let's see. Scott Russo. Brian. What's Brian's last name? You're Brian.
Oh, Brian Tucker.
Brian Tucker.
Yep.
Brian Tucker. Normally paddles just V1s and very individual that's decided to become a part of this. And yeah, so he's there. Got a guy named Mike Ivy. So doing good.
The thing about Brian Tucker, paddles with us at Castaways. But Brian Tucker is always answering the call, man. Anytime he's there, good guy, man.
Solid man.
Yep. And I just met Mike Ivy for the first time this year. They're really stoked to meet him. He's a great guy.
Mike Ivy Productions. He's going to be, he's part of this cabal.
Yeah.
He's going to be setting up a
media wall for everyone to see.
Media wall, a big screen TV, LED wall, as we call it in the industry.
If you're at the dunes, you're probably seeing it right now because they are patched into our feed. And they're watching it live on the big screen there at the dunes.
Right on.
What was hold on a minute.
So my team, our club, the Offshore Canoe Club, was a Billy Whitford creation. 1981, they came to we call it Coast Guard Beach. It's the closest beach to the access of the harbor.
Yeah, 1 mile out, right?
About 1 mile. Yeah, we have the Coast Guard, we have the police departments, the harbor department.
This is a juniors men team out of Oceanside right here. Yeah,
solid. Right on my boys. Right on them. And as you can see, the escort boat's working them way back and around. It's a maze, and it's amazing that nobody gets run into.
Right. Yeah.
And that's hopes and wishes. It never happens.
Junior team out of Oceanside looking really good. Probably some of these guys first time crossing this channel.
Probably.
That's exciting,
Yep. So shout out to my family in Texas that's online watching this.
Right on.
How cool is that? Hey, Texas is stepping up. They got some pretty impressive paddling programs down there and some very extreme racing. Marathon racing, the Texas Water Safari. So I have two gentlemen that came out from Texas that are paddling with us and my team right here. Not sure if they're in the boat at the moment, but they both won the Texas Water Safari, which is like 251-mile race from San Marcos, Texas to Seadrift through alligators, spiders, wasps, red ants, snapping turtles, gators on the lower river.
No water changes down there, huh?
No water changes.
And bull sharks. Yeah, no.
So impressive guys, and so Texas has got 2, maybe 3 clubs now.
Right.
So they're not here yet, but they will be soon.
Yeah, right on. Pretty neat to see some of these teams come in from other states. We have a team here from Washington D.C. We're watching the canoe clubs here racing this year, and man, what a cool thing to have these guys. We got a team from Canada, Mississauga Canoe Club that's here. Yep, from Ontario, Canada.
Ontario.
Not even from Vancouver. They came across the country.
Yeah. So in '86 we went to Ontario. After this Catalina race, myself, Bud Hole, Carl Tupner was a very interesting person. I'll talk about him a little bit. And we took 4, I think it was the Class 5
right.
Hawaiian fiberglass canoes and 6 V1s to the World Sprints in Montreal.
Right on.
The day after Catalina, back in 1986, and we drove straight across the country, 51 hours, and came up and we did a demonstration that year.
Right on.
It was pretty cool. I was fortunate. I got that one. I got that win. Made up for the 84 loss to Carlos Perez.
Yeah.
By about 6 inches. Hey, he was 7-time champion. I mean, you got to give it to him. You know, Armand Tautaha, Blanc Blanc, Charlie Maitetti was there with as a support and part of the entire Tahiti. When they came in, then they were impressive. You know, red shorts, white shirt, Tahiti. Boom.
Right.
And they dominated. There was some California with, I believe, Imua did some wins. I think Lana Kilame had some wins. But that was the start of our international push to get to the Olympics. And I'm glad and proud it's still going on. It's still going on.
We need to come going forward. All right, guys. You know what, man? I need a little bit of water. I'm a little bit hoarse from last night.
A little bit? I'm a lot.
Yeah.
I had no voice this morning. It's just the decibel levels in La La Larry's.
I know you got to talk over all the music and everybody else.
Yeah, you have to talk over the music and everyone. So it's always fun to arrive on Catalina.
Yeah.
So racing over is so much, to me, I enjoy it. Get to paddle with some wahinis, get some bonding. It's very cool.
All right, guys, we're going to cut to a quick break here. You guys will be back with some live action. And appreciate you guys watching.
At 805 Beer, we live life on a different path. Brewed in California for those with uncompromising taste. A beer for the rebels and the rule breakers who are unmoved by trends. Born to create and built to inspire. So here's to the trailblazers and the troubadours. Grab a cold 805 for the adventure ahead. This is 805 Beer.
ready for the cruise, bring bottles to the head. McKenna fully pumping. You got me surfing till my eyes all red. Oh, oh, fire in the sky. Oh, oh, give thanks for this life.
I love the feeling of going fast, flowing on the water. It's all about connecting with the water. One of the reasons why I love paddling is it's a very simple sport. You know, all I need is my paddle, my canoe, and my shades.
Sorry, I didn't have the audio on in that spot. So let's start it again. Hawaiians came in 59. What was the first year the Dijans came?
76, I believe.
Okay.
And the race was, I believe, from Marina Del Rey to Newport. Not sure the finish. Possibly the Cannery, or I think it was Cannery to Cannery, or it could have been the Dunes. But they came, from what I heard, they wiped the California teams up so that their boat was put away, and they probably could have gotten on a plane and flown home before the first California teams finished. They were hours ahead, from what I heard.
Wow.
60-something miles.
60 miles was that race?
60-something miles. Impressive. Yeah.
And hours ahead.
Hours ahead. Long time. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, when they came in, and then we thought they would come, but you know, the water's colder.
Yep.
You know, clothing's different. It's a lot more conducive to what we do. Breathe, wicks, you know, temperature control. But, you know, now water temperature is awesome.
Yeah.
It's perfect. I mean, it could be a lot colder, but it's not going to be any warmer.
Right.
So this is what you.
This is about as warm as it's going to be.
It's about the best you could get for now, you know?
Yeah.
Impressive.
You know, you've been around a lot of canoe clubs in your life, and something that's always kind of interested me, and I mean, you know, obviously starting my own little canoe club. Talk about competitive paddling and what it takes to manage the egos in the top team.
Oh, tempting. How to temper it, how to hold the bulls back. When you have a competitive team, everyone, and it should be everything on the board. Now people have to be productive. They have to be there on time. You can't mess up. And as I tell my team, don't F up. The guys who F up the least do the best. So don't F up. And, you know, little thing there. But the more they could train together, which is very challenging with everyone's schedules, everyone's got lives, people got things they got to do, kids, grandkids, whatever. So it's hard to hold a competitive team, so hard the bulls' egos, as being one of the first individual canoe battlers, you get this thing about it, pride, like you're the only guy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys out there that are productive, that are good, and a lot of upcoming guys. So don't think you're the only guy, because there's more guys coming. It just went.
Right.
It just went.
Right. And we're seeing that now. I mean, even on a bigger scale, with the Tahitians coming in and the groups that they are, and the top teams. I mean, you know, the teams that are on the water right now are like 4 of the top 5 in the Waikinui last year.
In the world.
Right.
As far as this is the top notch of the world. These are the top cream of the crop, top shelf.
Yeah.
Look, and when we get up there and you see what they do, very impressive. They're hitting that boat and they're in stroke and a half. Boom, done. Second and a half, 2 seconds, the boat's moving.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a little bit of that here coming up. You know, we're getting close to these guys right now. It's like I said, we've been motoring now for about 6-7 minutes, and we're still not near them.
Yeah. Dropping back.
Yeah.
We to catch up to these guys got to be pushing 10 plus.
Right. Oh yeah, they're pushing 10 miles an hour right now. Yeah. There's a big gap. So the backpack, there's one boat that's, you know, we're passing now on this side. That's about the center. And then the front pack still half a mile ahead of us. Yeah. We gotta wipe the camera a little bit, get a little bit of spray on it, so we gotta clear the lens. So we're just moving the shot around a little bit while we dial it all in. What do you think about the conditions today? I'm starting to see a little bit of different texture on the water than we saw in there,
Yeah.
Swell's starting to get a little directional coming from the northwest.
Yep.
These guys are gonna have a little bit on their, they're gonna have conditions on their Alma side. But nothing they're not used to.
Yeah. No, you got to train in all the conditions.
Right.
You know, I don't like to paddle upwind. I don't like to paddle with my Alma to the wind. It's just, it's what we do. And that's what makes these canoes so beautiful and so adaptive. Is they can handle the conditions if your crew can handle. The canoe can handle if you can handle.
Yeah.
So
let's talk about the different canoe designs we got. You know, like we talked about this morning, we're going to see 5 Unlimited. You know, we have a design from Tahiti, the Matahina, which you own one. You own, I own some.
Yeah, we have two.
I love them. You know, they are they're really special canoes. They're fun to paddle. They do really well in certain conditions, right?
Exactly.
They're not so much fun to paddle in other conditions.
Yeah, exactly. Certain conditions, the boat excels.
Yeah.
Downhill, quarter-inch swells. I love that boat. That boat takes off like no others.
Yeah.
It does. It's a learning curve.
Yep.
To get these boats running, and but fast. I mean, and my club isn't that fast as a club, but when we get on these swells, we think we're the fastest guys.
Right, of course.
It's just a beautiful thing.
When you see that, you see on your GPS or on your Garmin, like, we're like 11.5 miles an hour today. Like, everybody can get all excited.
Somebody today.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Yeah. Meanwhile, these guys are going to average about 10 miles an hour just paddling.
Average.
Yeah.
So any bump, any benefit, any wake, anything, these guys are gonna milk that. They're gonna take advantage of that, and that's where the skill level comes in.
Right.
They don't play around. They're gonna use whatever you give them. So I believe we're finally catching on.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Right on. Yeah.
Yeah,
still seeing Kalahui. Still seeing.
We're 46 minutes in, and they put some distance on Avalon.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is with the type of overcast or haze that we have here off the coast. You know, yesterday I didn't see the island for the first 3 hours.
Right.
You know, then I finally got my mark and like, oh, good, I'm online, I'm okay. But there's some doubt in your head at times. So it's understanding the tides and understanding the swell patterns and working into it, working away from it, adapting to it, and hoping you have the guns, the energy from the crew to be able to move you where you need to be.
Right.
I want to help them as much as I can.
Yep.
Being a steersman.
Yep. And
give them the best advantages. But it's not only me.
Yeah, right.
I'm one of the community. Right. I'm one of the team. And to get the rest of them, it's a benefit when everyone works together.
Right. Yeah.
So that's a good gap there, Justin.
man, it's a huge gap. And
Gap-alicious.
I bet you the lead packs put a mile on the rest
It's
of
a
the
mile
on the rest of the
in
teams
46
in
minutes.
46 minutes.
That's a significant amount.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew they'd be traveling fast. You know, like we knew already. We called it right away. But to be this fast and this early is, and you know, the thing is, those guys aren't going to get tired. You know?
No, they're starting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, they've worked this all out in their heads and their brains and
Right.
and everything. You know. They have plans and backup plans. So we're coming back up on
right now we see Lanakila. Huh? Oh, okay. Yep.
What is it?
Yeah. Right now we're seeing Lanakila is kind of at the back of this pack, and they're hanging very well. We got Kailui Kai. We have Wailea. We got Air Tahiti. We got Shell. We got OPT in the front.
Wow. These boys are wrestling right now.
Yeah, they're wrestling.
They're wrestling. Yeah, impressive.
Check out Lanakila though, guys.
Yeah, Lanakila's boat. This is the support that Lanakila has. Right here. That is awesome.
Now get him. That's Lanakila's support boat.
That's the support. That's the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, fortunate they have guys that have boats like that.
Yep.
I want friends like that.
All right, so here right on screen here we got Canoe 419. That is Lanakila's open men.
Lanakila. It's in the Malama. Will Rankenstein's
ERC
boat.
Malama.
So Will is a very dear friend. I paddled with his father, Senior, and the mother, Liz, when I came from Hawaii in the
There's the broadcast brother right there. Joe Noholava.
There's Joe, baby. All right.
There he is.
And
Keeping strong, bro.
Will Senior showed up in California, and with Billy Whitford's tutelage and his skills, they took offshore to a couple of Molokai races.
Yeah. Let's get out of this.
83.
Shot here. We got the broadcast brother, Jonah Holava on the chase boat. Matt Kainoni's up there. And, man, they are moving.
They're moving.
What a good crew this today, man. You know, how cool is it to be a California club and trade paint with the best teams in the world?
Yeah, very, very. And that's Josh, I believe. Steering.
Yeah, Josh Creighton steering.
Josh, very, very acute, very solid steersman.
Looks
very
like
controlled.
Steve Sinkus sitting in one, it looks like.
Yep. Sinkus is an animal in his own.
Yeah,
man.
he is.
This guy just does not die.
Right, he paddles like.
He battles.
Yeah. You're on camera. The guy does, I don't know, like 60 plus miles a week.
A week.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're still within shooting range.
Oh,
I mean,
they're in shooting range.
there's nobody's-
Anything could change here.
Yeah, and this is within a couple hundred feet.
Okay.
You know, from the top. So at this point, sometimes there's a gamble. You know, do you want to play high? Do you want to play low? Or do you want to just stick together? So, you know, everyone's sticking together at the moment.
Right.
You might see somebody play high, you know, up the run line, which, of course, straightest is fastest.
Right.
In theory.
Right here we have Team Huahine on the outside in the Hydra. We got Wailea right here in the gray ERC. And we have Huinalu. I'm sorry, Huinalu. Kailui Kai.
Kailui. Hey, thank you.
Sorry,
Huinalu, that's good.
Sorry.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, they paddle out of Hawaii Kai too, so.
Yeah. Huinalu, 1908, baby.
This is Kailui Kai right here, and number 997. And man, they look good.
Yeah, pushing it. Bow down is like one of the things that I try to teach my people. Stay forward, stay on the wave.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What are you seeing from a stroke standpoint right now?
Stroke, solid. I mean, great application.
They look very relaxed, huh?
It's relaxed.
Good body language.
Yep. It's efficiency.
Right.
The good guys are efficient. They know how to place. They know how to put the paddle in. And to me, the recovery is a big part of the relaxation side. And you get that paddle up and out and you flow together. It's nothing like it. But that's such a big part. People don't really think that. To me, it's critical. And I used to be very technical, and I try to be.
They're in that.
I'm more technical now.
Yeah. You know, pretty neat. We got, like I said, we're talking about hull design. We got another ERC Malama here. We got the Wailea team on the outside right here. You've seen them in the shot. Give me a second here. I'll get them.
Yeah, 2 Malamas. The Hydra. 3 Malamas. And 3 Matahinas. All in the game. Here's Kalahui's escort. Alan Pfluger's team.
Yep.
Love that boat. Love that whaler. And the setup behind is so safe. You know, when the guys get off, they stay away from the prop. It's a flotation system that I think Todd Bradley and Archie Kalepa and I think Brian Carolina might have also been all in parts with that. And maybe Dave Parmenter.
Here's, here we got on screen Wailea right here. They're still looking very. They're about to do a water change. Wailea's going to change. 135 change. Let's see how they get in. Woo, clean.
Perfect timing on the exit.
Right on.
Good timing on the exit. Everyone nailed it.
You know, in the old days when we used to change, you know, it was all about maintaining whole speed, right? Nowadays, they just, because, you know, canoes get up to speed so fast, they just settle, change, clean, go again. Huh?
It's so clean and efficient, you know. And the older hulls, I mean, they're wide open. You know, the Malia type hulls, the traditional hulls, spec boats, And, you know, these are smaller cockpits, so it helps shed the water. And it kind of also gives the hull some rigidity and some strength.
Right.
So but it's a smaller hole to get into.
Right.
So you have to hit that thing properly.
Well, and that's kind of the thing about the Hydra. We'll see a little bit later is part of their design and the revamping was opening up the cockpit. It's a lower on the port side.
Asymmetrical.
Yep, asymmetrical cockpit. Lower on the port side, a little bit bigger cockpit to get into. Yep. And a little bit taller on the starboard side to keep the water from coming in.
Yeah, from bellowing over the right. And just my canoe, just leaving the harbor in Newport, there was a wake big enough to just start dumping in gallons. And it wasn't even to me it's a duck wake, but it was enough to get over the hull and into number 6. And I choose not to paddle with a canvas on the race because I have access to my food supplies.
Right.
And I always have an extra paddle directly behind me. Every race, I'll never be seen without one. It's my thing.
Once again, guys, super excited to have Kevin Olds with me today, coach and president of our Offshore Canoe Club. I don't know if he likes you calling him the president, but kind of the president of Offshore Canoe Club.
Yeah, it's a title. It's over exemplified. It's not a bad thing, but
it's okay.
I just needed to fill a spot.
Right.
And it kind of helps us with our future and things that we're going to be doing later.
Right now, this is Team Huahine in the Hydra right here.
You know, I was impressed with that boat yesterday.
Yeah.
Watching it move.
We're getting Billy Whitford instead, but
yeah,
that's okay. He'll clear out in a minute. Yeah, he'll clear out.
Move, please.
Shell and OPT are still in the lead. They are battling it out pretty good. Air Tahiti is battling it hard right now with Kalui Kai.
Yeah, good to see that. Pairing off.
Oh, look at that change.
Pairing off. Boom. Quick. Love it. Come on now. I give them a second and a half or less to get in a boat, and they do it. You know, being younger, you know, is a lot easier to get in the boat, Justin.
Yeah, I know. And when you're not 100 pounds overweight, real easy to get in the boat.
Impressive. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. So here's
We
our
got Team Huahine.
Got the mayor of Huahine on that nice 40-footer over there, baby.
Right on.
Nice. All right.
We got the mayor of Huahine here watching this team race.
That's awesome.
Yep. The mayor of Huahine. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. It's awesome. This is a beautiful day. You know, we worry about, you know, being too hot. We got the perfect amount of wind right now.
Yep. I think it's gonna be
and
good.
This is a speed race. You know, these guys would be getting tickets on land.
Oh yeah. Right now.
Pull over.
Yeah. They're paddling faster than most of the speed limits in senior living zones.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Right here on the screen. That's right. You're 16 over. Right here on this boat is the mayor of Huahine, which is you know, in Tahiti, obviously it's an island, and
it's a big thing.
Yeah, man.
Big thing to be a mayor of a village.
Yeah, it's very, very cool to have them present, watching his boys race.
Yeah. And if you've never been to Huahine, you need to be there.
Yeah.
You need to go there.
Yeah.
You need to see some of the events that they put on, and well, the Hawaii Nui. You know, it's impressive. I love it. I love that place.
Right here we got NAC's top men still in the mix here.
Yep. Is that
Looking real good.
Will steering?
Huh?
Is that Will Rankenstein steering?
Looks like Will steering.
Yeah. So is there a few dragon boat guys that have come into this?
Yeah.
Come into this program, the dragon boat. It's interesting to see how they came in. They finally got out of the flat water, one-sided heavy boats. These oriental barges, I used to call them.
Right.
And now they've adapted and they're coming over. The only problem with them is they have races that coincide with our races.
Right.
So a lot of times, you know, we were successful this year with 3 paddlers in our co-ed that were all dragon boat.
We got a couple guys that recognize that boat. Nico Odenose in 3. John Hamilton sitting in 4, which is usually stroking that team, right?
Yeah.
Will Rankenstein obviously steering that boat. He's the one that
the legend
hand builds these canoes here.
Yep, this is his masterpiece.
Yeah, and it sure has become kind of a really interesting talking point into design and what works, you know. And
yeah.
These guys are looking strong. So Kevin, what do you see in their stroke compared to what we were seeing? You know what I mean? Everyone paddles a little different, right?
And that's in my theory, you gotta match. Everyone's gotta have at least the idea of getting that paddle in at the same, like pick the speed up, bow down.
Yep.
This is what you want. That bows down, you're in front of the swell. Bows up, you're behind the swell.
Right.
So knowing when to trigger that response is critical. You know, the stroker right now, he's got a really high reach recovery, you know, that sends outside. So I like that. I like to get higher out of the water so that you have no issues tapping, hitting, splashing the water, dragging, unless you have to splash for, you know, to pull people down. But when guys splash, I'm not real happy about that. It's especially on cold days when your paddlers splash you.
You know, we're seeing an interesting thing happen right here because off to our starboard side, you got Lanakila taking what looks like is a very direct line to the harbor. And you got some of the Tahitian teams pushing north.
We're right on.
Spot on right now. Yeah.
So talking to our captain,
Yep.
Scotty Lincoln, the legendary
That's
Scotty.
right.
He's behind us. He's a 100% guy. He's part of the program here. He donates his time, and we love to have him, and very appreciative.
So what's Scott saying about the water, or about our line?
The line right now, we're dead on it. We're dead on the rum line.
So these teams right here, NAC, Lanakila,
Slightly south.
Yeah,
or
probably
it's really
fine.
truly east.
these guys are heading, but a lot of the Tahitian teams are heading north.
I would be heading a little north.
Think so?
A little bit.
Okay.
I think so.
So they're banking on conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're banking on the end of the game. Because that's a pretty good spread.
Taroa! Right on.
Yeah, bow down. Nice. Nice.
Good job,
Applying
NAC.
the
You guys
pressure.
keep it up. Yep.
So Billy Whitford left.
Hey, you know, my claim to fame in coaching
Yeah.
is that guy is sitting in 3, Nico.
Nico.
He started with me.
Yes.
And then I told him, I go, I'm only limited to coach you so much. You got to go somewhere else to get better. So he did. And man, he's paddling top crew. And
He came to us for a flash.
yeah, he did for a flash.
For a
right?
flash, yeah, a little threatening, little shot over the bow, and it's like, where'd you go?
Yeah. That's right. I told
It's
him.
okay.
You go. You guys go find better coaching. I can only get you so far. Okay, we're gonna make our way right now to Tehoi Mamu, which is Bora Bora.
Bora Bora.
Yep, they're on the outside, a little bit further north.
So the tide coming into the harbor, I think it's peak at noon.
Yep.
Noonish.
Yep. It'll be kind of slack when they get there.
The
Probably
slack
not a
for the-
lot of draw, but yeah.
Not too much, but the later teams are going to be taking the brunt of the water
Right.
exiting the harbor.
Yep.
So staying to the side typically. You want to
Again,
get out of the main.
Again, guys, I want to welcome everybody to this broadcast and thank you guys for watching. I'm privileged to have Kevin Olds with me, and this is the 2024 Catalina Crossing. 65 years, bro.
65, baby. Yeah, it's to be doing this, for them to keep organizing and putting this together. Like my team, the offshore, we had it for a bunch of years. Store
Right.
is now operating it with the help of the Newport Aquatic Center and facilitating this program. And we thank all of our sponsors, all the people that have worked and helped and donated, be it Waiakea,
Everybody.
805, everybody,
Yeah.
the families is what allow us to keep doing this without their
Yeah.
support, It's very, very appreciative.
Hey, Scotty, how far have we gone?
6 hours.
From Avalon? Oh, okay, so we're 10. So, okay, we're about 10 miles. 10 miles. So in about 1 hour, we've done about 10 miles.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Wow.
Yep. 9.58. Oh, shoot. What happened?
Turn right.
Got it. Very good.
So I'm watching a canoe in front of us do a kind of a maneuver.
Yeah, Shell is starting to make a hard turn to the right. I think they realized they might have been a little high there. And I won't be too surprised to see the rest of these guys turn and go as well.
Well, we've gone high of the line. High is always going to be where the windage is coming from.
Right.
So we're high of the line at the moment, coming down on the Bora Bora.
Yep. Right here on our port side is Toa Omuk, but they're registered as Tehoi Mamu.
Tehoi Mamu.
Yeah. And this is Bora Bora, team out of Bora Bora.
Had the privilege of supporting, and they used one of our boats when they came as a juniors.
Oh, right on.
Back in a few years ago.
That's right. When we had Air Tahiti.
That was our first year of the Matahinas in California.
Right, that's right. Yep.
And we offered our boat to the juniors, and man, I don't know, top 10, I believe.
Yeah.
and they won the trip by winning an event in Tahiti. There's so many events, and that's why they do so well.
Right.
They have events every weekend somewhere, and long distance events, specialty, man.
Yeah,
these guys just don't give up easy.
You know, it's such a matter of pride, you know, to wear the team colors and be involved in a program. You know, these guys, it's their life. You know, man, it's great to see them.
Yeah, and you know, the world really doesn't see what we do, but that's what we're bringing it.
Right.
We're bringing it. We're trying. We're aiming to try.
Yep.
Trying hard. Toa Amok. Areva'a. I believe it was Ebb, the Ebb family, that was one of the creators of the design that now is a staple in Tahiti.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if he makes enough, but I think they're now being built in Thailand.
Yeah, the Martinez, yep.
Thailand, yeah. Baptiste.
Yeah. Baptiste Wilson.
Yeah. Yeah, he also, I believe he also makes the fishing boat.
He does. He does those, what do you call them, console forward with a stick. And they spearfish right off the bow.
Very impressive. They have a cockpit almost at the bow of these boats, and they have all open hull behind them, and they come by with headlamps at night, and they fish for malolo, the flying fish, with nets, and they scoop in the air and toss it behind them. Very impressive. But now they're doing everything with, you know, marlin and mahi-mahi and spearing them from the bow of the boat, steering with a one stick.
Right.
And
I see him with mahi. Yeah, you know, just wham, could find the bait ball, follow it, and then boom, get him.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah, we're gonna see a change here from Bora Bora. Yeah. So what are we looking for on a change here?
Well,
you know, is it important to space your paddlers out in the water? Make sure you're seat orientated, right?
100%.
Right.
And in a little bit of chop, you want the first person in, that's the last person getting in the boat, is the first person in the water in the back of the boat. You want, you know, if you can't see because of wakes and conditions, you want to make sure, like right now, it's probably middle of the boat change. Yep, they're all tight.
Yep.
Oh, no, front and middle. Front. One, two, three. One guy, a little bit.
Two, a little bit, get in, a little get in, but got in.
A little bit.
And off they go.
We won't hold that against him. He's got it. Right back in. There we go.
You know, it's I've been told that these guys out of Bora Bora are excellent sprinters in canoes.
Yeah.
And is that just because they paddle flat lagoon?
It's lagoon.
Yeah.
You know, if you ever seen videos of them surfing waves behind the ferries, they just surf a wave for miles.
It's a mode of transportation.
It's a mode of transportation.
Right, we gotta
you
go
can
to
go to work on
island.
it.
Yeah, just
yeah. I gotta paddle to work, and you jump on these wakes and just cruise through these beautiful lagoons, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
Yep.
They're moving. That boat just stepped it up.
Yeah, I mean they just made a change. Boom, they're gone.
Yeah. Running it.
Yeah, a little bit of surf there.
Oh, there's something's going on. Oh, they're on it. They're on a wave. Actually, they stopped paddling.
Yeah.
I think staying up high a little bit's good. I don't see it as a bad at the moment.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're making our way up to Team Huahine, right? Hey, Huahine. Yeah. So what we've seen so far is we've seen the top group. We've seen them open up huge lead on the backpack.
Big.
And now they're opening up themselves north and south.
Spreading out.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's some strategy going on.
Yeah, some strategy.
Where guys are going to try and play the wind. So we just passed Bora Bora after that change, and they stopped paddling. They're riding waves back down to the rum line. So that's cool. But I think it's a little early.
A little early on?
I think it's a little early.
That's why I was just going to ask, because I think if you play your hand a little too soon, you give them your advantage.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think in the end, maybe. They could play, but, you know, working high sometimes, work early, and make it easy later.
Right.
Kind of the theory.
Yeah. Well, generally, we don't have a ton of conditions mid-channel.
Not a lot.
Sometimes we get some wicked conditions, but today it's not going to be that way.
No, it's going to be a wind and mini swells. It's going to be using everything we got.
Yeah.
What they have. It's and optimizing it to the point where they can relax and they can gather back up, and then the response right back into it, back into it. But he who rests the best,
gonna do well.
Gonna do well.
Yeah. Again, guys, thank you for coming to watch this Catalina Crossing 65th annual. We got the champion right here, Kevin Knowles, with us today, and really, really excited and honored to have him here with us today. So thank you guys for tuning in and watching. We are 1 minute and 14 seconds into the race and about 11 and a half miles out.
11 and a half already.
Right here we got, coming up on Team Huahine.
Back up on Huahine. So this hull that Mike Giblin and Kai Bartlett created fits in a 40-foot container.
Yeah, it's just under 40 feet.
3911.
Yeah.
How's that?
It'll be, at some point in time, it'll be available to get anywhere in the world.
Anywhere in the world.
Because, in the South Pacific, even South America, it's usually only 40-foot boxes.
40 foot.
Very rarely do you get 48s or 53 boxes,
Minimum resources in those areas.
Right.
So their trucking systems can only carry so much.
These boys are focused.
Yeah.
Steering this canoe is Kevin CJ. World champion.
Yes. Impressed. Solid. Look at him step that stroke up. Jumping. Kevin is a numerous Aito.
Yeah.
Hawaii Nui.
He's a
champion.
Molokai cross on Canadian Channel.
Yep, with Shell.
Yep. Even one man, he's won, I think.
Oh,
yep.
yeah. Dominant boy.
Yep.
Dominant man.
I think he's won at the Gorge 3 years in a row now.
Yep. So they make their pilgrimage now. They like to come to America.
They do.
They do. They like Disneyland.
They do. And they like shopping.
Shopping, bro.
Yeah.
Shopping. You can never do enough shopping. Your car is not big enough. I don't care if you got a Cadillac Escalade. You're never going to fit all their stuff.
We got the man Lindsay Richmond over there escorting.
Oh, is that Lindsay?
Huahine, yep.
All right.
Yep.
I thought that was his boat.
This is his canoe. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
This is his canoe.
He's a rep for Ozone here in California.
Yep.
So any of the Ozone stuff here in Southern California comes through Lindsay.
Yeah. You need to talk to the man.
Yep.
You need to get on the list.
Super nice guy.
Yeah. Marina Del Rey.
Dude. Yeah, Marina Del Rey. Yep.
Marina Del Rey. One of the old group, the OGs.
Yep. So we're starting to see teams drop downhill here. They're converging back into the line that we've seen.
That would be Lanakila.
That's Lanakila. Yeah. And way out in front is Air Tahiti. I can see him.
Air Tahiti is dominating right now.
Or maybe, No, that might be OPT.
Oh, it could be.
Oh, yeah. Here we have the shot of the mayor of Huahine. He's on that boat right now watching his guys cross the channel.
Pride. Yeah, very proud moment for guys like when they come and their guys are up top.
A lot of these, obviously my family coming from Samoa.
Right.
And, we know, it truly is one of the most beautiful places in the world, right? Same with Fiji. Fiji and Tahiti and everywhere down there. But it is very, very third world country.
Oh, yeah.
So to have the support like this, pretty special.
Yeah, this is the one sport that the culture is so deep, and the spirit behind these canoes, and it gets them out. It's like I'd say, the communist regime, when they had their athletes, the only way they could get out of those places was to get into sport. And Tahiti, and these smaller islands, and to have the support, very cool. Very cool to have them. Very happy to have them all.
Hey, Scott.
Stepping the game up.
Want to slide back and let's come back around Who is that? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You know, these guys are moving so fast. It's hard to keep up with where they're all at.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm just watching
trying
numbers.
to move around and
The numbers on the Speedo is just blowing me. It's blowing my mind. And it's still
This is OPT right here.
Yeah. OPT. The Office Postal. So they're supportive also. So the Tahitian government and the larger corporation like Shell.
Right.
Shell being its own, OPT, EDT being the electrical company.
Right.
So they're behind their people, and I like that about the French.
Yeah.
You know, I wish Hawaii would do a little more, but they do what they can do.
Yeah.
But it's their sport. You know, our sport is from everywhere. But,
Yep.
But Hawaii really, it's our state sport, and with all this interest and all this gathering of these top-notch paddlers, the game's gonna be changing. It's gonna get the visibility.
Yeah. You know, it's a fine line too. Like we were talking about sponsorships, but like we said, these big companies getting behind some of these teams, supporting them, getting them to a location like this to paddle, right? And then like you just look at like Alan Pfluger, what he does there in Hawaii.
Same thing.
Okay, yeah. It's awesome, but there's a lot of criticism with that too sometimes.
There is.
So which is why maybe a lot of companies don't want to get involved because we do care so much about the tradition of it.
Yes.
And big businesses want to win, they want this, they want results, they want that, and it takes away a little bit, kind of
takes away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing with Skora. They've been kind of just enough. They've been holding and they've been doing everything right.
Right.
But now it's, with Billy and John Puakea and NAC and creating the Malolo and seeing how it evolved over the multiple times he had to reconfigure that hull before he got what everybody wanted. And then now that boat was the dominant boat in so many years. And we no longer do the traditional canoes to and from Catalina. And we're sticking with the lighter wave-piercing bows, which is what basically all these things are, a lagoon canoe that can handle the conditions. So
and that's kind of the main goal, right?
Yes, main goal. And like I said earlier, the canoes, the guys who can handle, the canoe can handle if the crew can handle.
Let's talk about the difference. We're watching a canoe here that's 39 foot, 6 inches long.
Yeah.
And the rest of these canoes are 43 feet and change, right?
Yeah.
So waterline obviously makes a big difference, but what do you think the idea is and the concept of what we're doing here with the shorter canoe?
With this one?
A little bit more rocker, but you got full waterline on the whole thing.
Yeah. And, at a certain point, waterline can be excessive. It's out of the water. This is it's compact. I like it that it has volume in the hull. I like the features. It's pretty crazy. The first time I saw the boat, I was in the Nepali race a couple weeks ago.
Right.
And they went by us pretty smooth. It does, because of the rocker, it will teeter-totter if you don't paddle it correctly. If you don't have that drive, if there's one person that's off kilter and putting too much application at the front or the back.
Right.
Or pulling too far back.
Yep.
And not having enough in the front. So these guys using this boat, taking a gamble, because everyone is traditional Matahina, like solid, but CJ is the one guy who's been stepping out of it. Kevin.
Well, and he created his own boat.
He created his own boat.
And it's got kind of a whale look to it, the bow,
Yes.
It's an interesting idea. We were talking about this last night. I said, the evolution of this design, it's like, okay, we know this in the Hawaii canoe racing and here too. All right, Bradley, right?
Bradley.
Okay, and then Mirage, kind of in it, we did that. Kind of go through all this stuff, right? Yeah. Okay. We break out of that. We do Puakea Designs breaks out of that. Johnny designs some Unlimited canoe through years of developing it here, and then all of a sudden it's a staple. The Matahina is a staple. So now we're seeing again. We have this ERC Milano, right? That world design.
Yep.
That is like kind of pushing this level of conventional Unlimited canoes now into the next thing.
Yep.
Kevin CJ is taking a design and trying to push it, and we're starting to see the design innovation is pretty neat.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Little things. You know, we'll look at one boat and we're like, we like that feature, but we want this, or you know, want a bigger cockpit, or you know, everybody has their every coach has got their wish list of what they want.
Right.
You know, with this right here, we got a quiver.
Right.
A quiver now. Literally 5-6 boats if we bring Kevin's boat over here.
Yeah.
You know, plus the guys that are in the garage right now that are sending.
Well, that's a really cool thing about Tahiti when you watch. You know, there's 70% of the field's Matahinas, but all those small little villages, they build their own canoe to race in. So you see designs. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. And that was when I went to Tahiti for a young age and stayed with our family in the late 70s, just to know the boat builders and see what they did with a raw piece and how they cut it out. They were chainsaw blocking, and they would have a canoe hull done in a week. You know, in Hawaii, it's years. Yeah. With a koa canoe.
Yeah. And the original Matahina is a wood canoe.
Yeah. And
they molded that and built it in fiberglass, and you know, but they do have racing standards. They got to race at 152 kilos, right?
Right.
And so they, no matter what they build, they still got to either put weights in it or they got to figure out how to take weight out of it.
Yeah.
So a lot of those original designs are, wood strip and laminated.
Yeah. Yeah, planked boat, wood strip.
Air Tahiti? Yeah, that's Air Tahiti up there. Yeah, Air Tahiti has opened up a lead now on everybody.
Yep. I'd say a good 8th mile.
Yeah. A little bit north of them is Kalahui Kai in second. We got Shell sitting in third. Directly across is OPT, kind of sitting in fourth. Huahine in fifth. Lanakila and Wailea look to be really close together there in 6th and 7th. Man, Lanakila's hanging in there pretty good.
Oh, they don't give up.
Proud of my brothers over there, man.
They don't give up. That team is
party. They're real punchy guys.
Yeah.
That's why I always tell Joe. I tell the brother Joe, I go, bro, you paddle with a chip on your shoulder. And he goes, yeah, I do. And I don't know why. I'm like, well, I think it's just part of what you guys got to do to be better,
It's the run. You got to have that spirit.
Yep.
You got to want to endure the pain to get to the goal.
Right.
These guys have that. They want that, and they've always been strong. Danny Ching hats off to that man.
Yeah.
Watching him. In fact, the first time I ever saw Danny Ching, he was in diapers in 1984 down at that World Sprint.
Yeah.
And Al introduced me to him, and we were like, all right, you got a future paddler. Well, look at him today. He's created this dominant children's, youth program, 400 paddlers, like something crazy. And they have a very small site.
Yeah, they do. Carpet Beach.
Carpet. Yeah, if you guys got any carpet you guys got to get rid of, just call Danny.
Yeah, we'll use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. We're talking about big corporations getting behind the races and our teams. For us as canoe paddlers and having canoe sites, man, we really, really value the assistance that the cities can give us. And some of these guys have a hard time. The city, any property near the water is valuable, right? Yeah. And to say like, hey, we're a nonprofit canoe club, like, can we use this property? Like, well, we can make a lot of money off this property. We need that support from our local cities and counties that, as well.
Yeah. Well, every club has that situation and that issue.
Right.
Every one of these boats, they have to be, permitted. The city has to know, and it's a private property, which some of them may. But it's things that the city can do for us and what we can do for them as a community.
Yeah. Let's take a break. Huh? Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to get situated here, get into a shot.
So is that a camera or a video?
That's both.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah, I mean...
Crazy. It's awesome to see this stuff. It's like, whoa.
Brad's camera costs more than all of my equipment.
It's got a gimbal on it.
Yeah.
It's top of the state of the art.
Well, you know, it was special for us to bring Brad in from Hawaii. And
Yeah.
Joe and I got to talk to him on a podcast episode, and we connected right away. And so when we had this idea, when it came down like 4 or 5 weeks ago that we were going to try and live broadcast this, first thing I said is I told Joe, I'm like, hey, let's bring in Brad to help us with this stuff. And then we started going through the talent roster, like, okay, we need a guy that can frame shots. Okay, Val's the guy, you know. And Micah Scott would be here with us too, but he's gonna, you know, he's expecting a baby on the way here in about 4 to 6 weeks. So I'm like, no, bro, you stay on the island. You need to be there, you know. And so yeah, you know, like we just got this nice niche, you know. Kareem came on in last minute, and he's been fantastic. And man, he's just really helped put together a well-rounded little podcast or live feed that we're trying to do, you know, on a shoestring, on $0. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah. Breaking necks and taking checks, guys.
Right here, guys, we got Air Tahiti. We're seeing them for the first time this morning, and man, they look good.
Sweet. Just watch the head movement, how concise it is, how it moves forward, and then boom, it makes contact. It's a full paddle, full dominating stroke, not letting up. Look at just the drop. But it's not just a drop in, it's a drop and a sheer drive forward. And that's the idea, sheer the canoe over the water.
You know, that's the amazing thing. These guys race together against each other all the time. And, you know, what's amazing is that they all have different strokes, different technique.
Yeah, theories.
Yeah, theories.
But the main idea.
Thank you, Scott. This is great.
Here we go. Okay, we got Air Tahiti on screen here. So anyways, we're talking about stroke differences, right? You know, Air Tahiti does that, like you said, that very aggressive up front, right? And Shell, when we see them, they have a very, like, hootie type of stroke. Very big,
hootie
slow, a lot of pressure.
Yep, a lot of pressure.
And, you know, look at teams like Kaului Kai and even Lanakila and some of the other teams, they kind of blend together both. You got to have different gears, right?
Gears.
Yeah,
it's all about
got to
the
have gears, yeah.
You know, when I was learning with Huinaulu and from the Tahitians, from the Tautira team, the Mighty Nui Canoe Club, we were taught probably 3 or 4 different strokes, and we transitioned from the Hawaiian paddle to the Tahitian paddle. And within a year of them working with us, Huinaulu became a dominant feature in the, you know, Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And in our high schools, you know, we were young, and our high schools came in with the Naupio system. And the school I went to, Kaiser, we became state champions our first year because we're all Huinaulu-based guys.
Right.
You know?
Boy, how much crossover did you have with the Tahitians?
Oh, every year.
Every year?
Every year, yeah. Shopping.
You know, Air Tahiti has their champion. Kyle Terrafel has been dominating the V1 series recently.
Yes.
And man, you know, I was like stoked to see him. He's been won, I think, Te Aito.
Yep. Yep.
He won it yesterday.
Huh?
He won it yesterday.
He did?
I think so.
Oh, they don't want us waking the boat. Yep.
Oh.
They don't want us waking the boat.
Yeah.
Shell.
Okay, no problem. That's the media. We have.
I know.
We're fine. Just make the turn now. They'll be behind it. They'll be fine.
We're kindly asked not to throw up wake behind us right now. Shell's in vicinity of that. Although none of them really need the help. They don't need the help.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And if it's an advantage, they'll find the angle to use it.
And here we are, guys. Selva'a, the record holder of the channel. Last year they set the record, and this year they're here to defend it. What was that? 330.
Whoa.
Yeah. 330 something. 332, 331. I forget.
Whoa, that's awesome.
And Brian, we've been an hour and 32 in, and we're almost 15 miles. That's crazy fast.
Halfway.
Yeah.
Almost halfway.
Halfway.
Yeah.
Well, halfway in the race, but we're over halfway in the channel.
Halfway in the channel. Yeah, we're past mid.
Look at these guys, real fast stroke. They're picking it up here. They definitely want to even up with Air Tahiti here.
Yep. They want to balance it.
Yep.
They don't want to let anyone get too far.
Yeah.
This is just parts of their strategy, you know. Let's see.
Kareem, it's a nice shot. It's a nice shot. Looking really nice.
Is that the Val Cam?
That's the Val Cannon.
The Val Cannon?
The Val Cannon. It looks like a bazooka.
Right? It's awesome.
He's sending out a Stinger missile.
Stinger, ICBM.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, we nicknamed all our cameras just because. So Brad's last name's Styron, so we call it the Sty Drone. And now it's gonna stick forever. Brad can never not have the Sty Drone anymore. Huh? Yeah. What you're seeing right now is you're seeing Kalui Kai and Shell neck to neck. Big channel.
Neck to neck.
Neck to neck.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shout out to our boy Andre Bowie. We miss you, brother.
Right?
Yeah, I miss that, brother. Kind of been the fun inspiration for a lot of this stuff, you know, and you know, that guy brings so much excitement to the race, and you know, it's for me, this is just like fun, and it's an honor to try, you know.
Right.
Bohi. And we're looking at a pan shot right now. We got Shell here closest to us. Yeah. We got Shell close to us. Looks like we got OPT right there. Got Kalui Kai right next to OPT. Right behind them is Wailea.
Wailea's still in the game.
Right behind them is Team Huahine. And then you got Lanakila still in the mix. Almost neck to neck with Huahine right now.
All in contention. They're all within that shooting range. Rolling up on Shell.
Yeah. This is good, Scott. Is that we'll catch them? Yeah, this is perfect right here. We don't want to wake out Lanakila either, even though this boat doesn't wake that bad. Right, these guys are moving, man.
So you see the preparation.
Look at Kalui Kai and OPT right now. They are in a heated battle right now.
Neck and neck. So Shell with their extra armor just in case.
Just in case.
They don't
mess around.
Don't mess around.
You know,
it's happened.
Well, it happens all the time.
All the time.
And it actually has nothing to do with build quality and that stuff. They bang hard on start lines. They bang hard.
Yep.
And so they keep an extra armor just in case. I've seen a couple of Waikinuis where Air Tahiti has to change one. Shell's had to change them. OPT's had to change them mid-race.
Yep.
Like, get out, switch it, and go, you know?
Yep. Just preparation.
Yep.
It's preparation. Having the equipment, having the backup, and the support.
Right. I mean, you know, you see in Tahiti, their support teams are deep. You know, they got boats full of people. You know?
Boats. Gotta love their support crews.
Yeah.
Gotta love that pareo.
Shell just closed up the gap with Air Tahiti here.
Yep.
They're stepping up. You can see their stroke rate. They're in priority mode right now.
Priority.
They're in priority mode.
Make it happen, boys. Does this speedometer, is that giving us the actual speed at the moment?
.8 kilometers, because I bet that's what it is. So, Scott, what's the speed right now? About 8.5 miles an hour right now. So they're running high eights right now.
Yeah, high eights.
Yeah.
And they're closing that gap.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We were saying you see it on there. Shell's making a move right now. They want to get, you know, they're at we're at mile almost 15 and a half here.
Yeah.
And they want to be close because the next 10 miles is going to be very important to these teams.
Critical.
Yep.
And one, you know, so these teams right here being solid, top shape, they, you know, there's no issues with people getting tired, and there's always the thing about capsize.
Right.
It happens still.
Yep.
And it can happen, but these guys are so skilled at the balance of the boat and everything.
Yeah.
They're flying amas, you know,
Yep.
for practice.
Yep.
But you fall back into the back where people aren't
Look
as
at them
trained.
go right here, bro.
Oh yeah, they've closed that gap in the last 2 minutes. So now it's time to play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it's they want to play.
Shell's playing mental games right now with their
They
team is what they're
They
doing.
are. Yeah.
How cool to see these two teams, you know, mid-channel, neck to neck with each other. And we've always seen it on TV in Tahiti, and we get to see it here live, bro. This is awesome. We have a couple of serious battles happening.
This is awesome.
OPT and Kalui Kai are battling. We got Air Tahiti and Shell battling. We got Lana Keelan battling back there with Huahine. Oh man, and Wailea's back there in the mix too.
Yeah. Incredible, that move. This is what they do. It's time to change a gear. They make it happen. They come back up. They base it, and then they do it again.
Right.
Just the evolution of strokes. And I was talking earlier about a gentleman, Carl Tupner. So when Tahiti, from Hawaii to Tahiti, the Tahitian type of stroke, and then in came Blazing Paddles, 1978, and the T-top,
right,
which then evolved and changed the world. So Carl Tupner coming out of the whitewater world.
Check this out, brother. Look at these two teams go.
Woo.
Man. So we're talking about T-top? That changed
Adapted. And I was resistant.
Yeah?
But I did
just like everything else.
Well, I came early. I came to California early in '82. And
right.
I went back to Hawaii and tried to introduce some things. And I thought it was, you know, there was resistance, you know, the old way and the way. But, you know, I said they got this T-top. And,
right, you look
doing it now.
Right now, you got both teams in a really big Houthi-style stroke. They're maintaining hull speed. We'll see who takes the burst here, because I think Shell's getting ready to make a move.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely.
There they go.
Move.
There they go. There they go. They're moving. All right. Woo.
Incredible.
Amazing. Again, guys, welcome to Catalina Crossing 2024, 65th year anniversary. Here with Kevin Olds, and a very special day, bro. Thank you very much for being here today.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
This is awesome. It's
How
nice
cool.
to be up in the front again.
Yeah, I know.
I remember those days.
I know. Not only are the canoes playing strategy right now, but their escort boats are battling out strategy right now. You know, Coach David Tapava is like, he sees Matahe from Air Tahiti on the other boat.
Yeah.
Right now he's having his boat captain just block the line so they can't get up close to their boat. That's what's happening right now. They're just weaving back and forth.
Yeah.
Look at them. They're just like checking each other like, no.
You can't move in. Yeah. Yeah, and they don't want to cut across the backside to get to the high side.
Right.
Yeah. It's awesome.
I know. Looks like Shell's getting there. They're there.
Yeah, they're passing them. Half a boat on them now.
Neck to neck.
Neck to neck. Being about an eighth of a mile behind and kind of just playing it and waiting for who's going to be the player. Air Tahiti was the player.
And now they're going to flex.
Yeah.
Now they're flexing.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? Let's just show you what's up.
Send it.
Yeah. Let's show you what's up.
Check this out.
And there they are. They're in the lead now. Almost at boat length ahead now.
Yeah.
Didn't take them long, did it?
Not
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
They were, like you said, eighth of a mile back, and they just walked them.
So to do that, your speed has to accelerate times, you know. You have to be able to make a good 5% more.
Yeah.
To make
gears,
that kind of
brother.
a move.
They got gears.
And they know when on command, do this, on command, do that, and they're very detailed in those terms when they send it to the front of the boat. You know.
You know, watching this is, you know, I don't know. You see it on TV all the time. You know, I'm such a, like right now, I'm like such a fanboy. You know, like, oh, let's go outside and I get the jitters. Because seeing it live is like, oh man, it's so rad.
That's awesome. Fanboy.
Yeah, fanboy.
Like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
Joe says that all the time. He's like, oh, right, you're fanboying a little bit. I go, I know. It's hard not to.
Hey. It's awesome. Yeah, they just opened up a boat length in a minute.
Like
couple
done.
minutes,
Yep.
like just dominating. It's time to play. It's halfway, a little more than it's halfway.
We're 16.2 miles now.
More than halfway.
Yeah, we're halfway through the race. Hour 42. Hour 43. This, I mean, we could see a record crossing here again.
Yeah. Yep.
Shell can break their own record.
That's incredible. I remember when breaking 4
Right.
was crazy. You know, the first races I believe were a little more than 5, and that was in the old school. The traditional canoes back in the 59, 60
Right.
years. And there was a lot of people saying that those records would never be broke back in the 59, 60. In the starting of this race.
Right.
Those every year, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. Then when I hear 401, I'm like, okay, we broke that. It's like trying to break that mile, right?
Right. I mean, we see records broken all the time now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no different here. We're gonna see it again. There'll be a team that shows up next year and has a chance to break it too.
Yeah. This sport is it's adapting to the conditions.
Yeah.
It's knowing how to play the conditions and practicing them.
Yeah. Kind of wondering, I'm just curious to know, a team that's as good as Shell or a team that's good as Air Tahiti or OPT or whatever, if these guys were to run in a lighter boat, how much faster do you think they could make a crossing? Or do they even?
They
don't race the clock, do they?
They don't know, and
Yeah.
I think weight has a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Lightweight's good, but it's in my idea the lightweight, like Olympic canoes and kayaks. Let's
Right.
go back to that. It's exactly on. You're on that exact weight, but your conditions are very flat for the most part. They don't like wakes or wind,
Right.
but it happens. So those boats have to be ready, and they're like these boats. I think there's something to the inertia, something to having the weight drive behind you.
Right.
And I think it was Laird Hamilton after doing Jaws and surfing big waves, talking about trying to drop in on a light board, strong board, strong carbon fiber board.
Yeah, I know.
So we're watching the escort boats hit each other.
So not to change the subject, but we're going to see Shell and Air Tahiti make a change at the same time. This is a coaching strategic thing that's happening mid-channel here.
Very.
Yeah. So both teams are going in for a change. They're both right on top of each other. We're going to see them. Now the advantage is to Shell because Air Tahiti is going to have to cut wake a couple times.
Yeah. So they're in the water. Spread, like we talked about.
We got
critical.
4 guys in the water, 1 probably passing hydration, 3 guys making a change. Yep, 1, 3, 5 change, hydration to the coach in 6, and that's where we're going.
Yep.
Everybody in.
2,
let's go.
3, nice.
Okay, here comes Air Tahiti right on top of them.
Beautiful.
Oh, bro. Air Tahiti didn't change. Oh, there they go. I thought they were going to do a dummy change like EDT did in the Molokai.
Yes.
I thought they were going to dummy change them.
And that happens.
It does.
It's a little early for that,
I know
but
it is.
happens. Yeah.
The Shell just picked up. Air Tahiti's going to pick up 1, 3, 5 here.
In.
Yep.
2.
Hydration to 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And here we go. Back at it. Woo!
And Shell wanting to open up, take the opportunity.
Yep.
And there is a little, see how the bow is kind of running down?
Yeah.
The bow on the Shell boat comes up slightly, but
Yep.
it wants to be back down. They're driving it. They're driving that forward momentum.
Kareem.
See how that bows down?
Yep.
That's what everyone wants. That's what everyone wants. You want that thing down so you stay in front of the swell. Pressure through it. Changes, calling the change is critical. I think that wake that's crossing now is probably from the flyer. big wave coming from the east. But yeah,
And they look good.
they look clean.
You know, they opened up what? 6
They,
boat
dou-
lengths,
they
7
doubled
boat
it.
lengths.
They
Yep.
doubled it.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 boat lengths.
Look at OPT making a move
Yeah,
too.
OPT is
Right,
coming up too.
they're like, you know what? We want to play.
Yeah, yeah. I want a piece of that. Incredible. And here goes Shell.
Yeah,
There's their
Shell,
boat
yep.
running back up. Getting back in the boat and getting up to your canoe is it's just knowing that your boat's there.
Yeah, it makes
There's
such
been
a mental.
times-
Yes.
Oh, the mental
yeah.
side of it, knowing that your boat's there.
Yep.
Getting people not lollygagging in the water.
Yep.
Get in the boat, get in the motorboat safely, get down, get your hydration, and get back to business. Take your rest.
Here we got Air Team Tahiti right here. Team Air Tahiti.
Is this OPT to the rear?
Yeah, to the left.
Tahiti?
Yep. OPT to the left, and then Kalui Kai a little bit higher, but making a move
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. No one's giving up.
Nah.
These guys are all in top shape.
Yep. Yep. This is where you find out your depth, though, right?
Yeah,
Who's got the biggest bank?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or like, you know,
battery bank.
Yeah, battery bank. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're stepping it up. No one's giving in.
Said they can't take off.
You were
Air
setting
Tahiti
up
looking good, man.
Setting up to get the drone back in the air.
Yep. We got a little bit of a drone technical issue with the drone we're working on right now.
Wardrobe malfunction.
We got an area code error. Error code.
Error code. I kind of like the Brad cam.
Yeah.
That's
Brad-
a good one too. Yeah, the Brad.
Well,
cam.
Brad's got the handhold one. We'll call it the Brad cam and the Sty drone. Pretty amazing day, guys. Again, this is a 65th annual Catalina Crossing U.S. Outrigger National Championships and 2024. And again, with Kevin Olds here,
Aloha.
coach and superstar from Offshore Canoe Club.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, slow down, Brad.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, privileged to be here.
Thanks,
Thank
brother.
you.
No,
Thank you for thanks for hitting me up on this. And at first I was like, I gotta coach my team. And I'm like, nah.
It's
Got
not.
805s on the boat.
Let's drop back and pick up Lanakila, and then we'll come back up again. We're going to slow down here. We're going to let the back half of this pack, which is Lanakila and
Quarter
Team
mile.
Huine. Yep, we're gonna let them come up on us, and we're gonna film them for a little bit, and then we'll make our way back to the front again. Again, guys, this race is going really fast. I wish we had more time to showcase more people, but we're 17 and a quarter miles right now, an hour and 50 minutes, and I mean, we could see a record today.
Yeah.
We could see multiple teams potentially get across ahead of last year's time.
Roger. You know, it's the characters we meet in this sport that keep us going.
Right.
You know, it's just everyone's got a story. Everyone's got a place. And,
Right.
And we're like, I didn't make the crew, I made the crew, and all these situations. But in the end, you know, it's about just getting on the water. It's like going to church.
Right.
It's my church. I don't go to church.
Right
much,
now we
but,
got OPT on screen. They're a little bit further north, and that might work to their benefit in a little bit here.
I see an advantage being a little bit high.
Yeah.
A little.
Yep.
You know, but you can surf down really quick. It's like we saw Shell do earlier.
Oh yeah.
And maybe that's why they
We got
dropped
Kalui
behind
Kai
a
is
little
the highest north right now.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to play their cards with that. I think they're going to try and take that line down to catch up to the lead boats here. These guys are not far off the lead boats. I mean,
No.
eighth of a mile, quarter mile maybe on Shell, but those gaps close pretty fast. In your shot right now, you got Team Huahine, and on the outside of them, north of them is Wailea, and to the north of them is Kalui Kai, and these teams, if they were close together, they would be neck to neck. But
It's awesome.
And real close still, holding on strong is Lanakila. We're going to see them here in a minute.
Yeah, like I was saying, they've got such a depth. They train so hard. It's almost like they do 7 or 8 days a week.
Yeah, right.
Just hearing about it, just saying like, what are you guys doing? These series of workouts.
That's what you know. What I always say. I go, I need to figure out how, like Danny Ching, right?
Right.
I need to figure out how Danny Ching turns a 24-hour day into a 30-hour day. I don't know how he does it, but he packs a lot of stuff in his days
with his babies
and
with the big team. And trying to
paddling twice a day, surfing all the time. That guy maximizes the sun.
Yeah, he does.
He takes every minute.
Al, his father.
Yeah.
Al is one of the originators of Score.
85 years old this year, bro.
85, still gets out there and races.
Yeah,
that's what's beautiful about this.
You know, they did a training session to Catalina a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Always do, yeah.
And we got video of Al steering that canoe they're in right now. We're gonna see it here in a minute. 85 years old, bro. Surfing behind a boat wake.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Love it.
Pretty cool, man.
One of the originals, you know.
Yeah.
It started, I want to say he started at Marina, and then he moved down to Redondo.
Okay.
And I think he was in the Kahanamoku family was involved with that, you know. And that's another gentleman that we miss dearly.
All right, here we go. Falling into Lanakila here.
Lanakila is bringing up the rear of the front pack.
Yeah.
And still hammering. They're not giving up.
Nope. Lanakila has pretty good distance now, and Tehoa Mamu is back a little bit, and NAC are kind of neck to neck here. We're looking at the yellow brick trackers that are on these canoes. If you guys want to see it live, you go to YB Races on your apps, and you can look for this race, and you can see the leaders and how they're panning out. But look at this group up front here.
Awesome.
7 canoes, or 6 canoes here, 7 canoes here, and all within firing range.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Easy shots.
Easily. Like you say, all it takes is one mishap.
Right.
You know, and that place changes. And if someone flips over, but nowadays these boats don't take so much water if they do flip. And within seconds, less than a minute, boats uprighted and they're on it. And because of the electrical pumps, it takes care of the water situation pretty quick.
Right.
A lot of them are running 2 pumps.
Yep.
You know?
I know the Montahinas always ran 2 pumps.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Look at these guys, all got Broadcast Braddahs hats on. You got Danny Ching sitting in 4. You got Steve Senka sitting in 1, Matt Kayanoni in 2. Josh Creighton in 6. Ross Flemmer in 5 there.
Ross,
Beauty.
that's another one.
Yeah.
My God, all these guys, excellent paddlers.
There's the
Watermen,
product, Joe
rowers.
Holova in the chase boat. We got a heckler.
Joe.
We got hecklers on the boat.
Oh.
Hammers, bro.
Hammers.
Like I said, this is going to be the fastest team that we've probably ever seen out of California.
Yeah.
You know, and not taking anything away from like the 2014 and 15 NAC boys. Those guys were, Val was part of that group. Those guys were amazing.
Yeah.
But Brian, these guys,
they finally adapted.
Yeah.
They really took the time to listen to Gerard.
Yep.
Who was one of the original Shell coaches that brought them up to the top.
Look how much turnover they got, bro. I mean, they're just.
Woo, it's about gears.
This is our lead scorer boat here, scorer club here, Lanakila men.
Loving it. So it's a quarter mile, maybe a little more to the lead, maybe.
Yeah.
To the lead boat.
Yeah.
A little more.
Yep.
5/8 of a mile, maybe, or half.
So these guys are a long ways ahead of the next set of boats.
Oh, they just separated,
But
yeah.
we're out to look at
There's 2 races today.
Big Island Junior Baja, bro. They are in a world of their own right now. Those
Nice.
juniors.
Nice. So we should be catching up, if not possibly past the first, the Masters Co-Ed that left at 9 in this morning. So they'll be out here. So the next
Yeah.
set of boats we may come up on soon.
Yeah, we are getting close. It'll be a couple of these teams. Newport Aquatic Center, 111, and Polykai and Outrigger Santa Cruz are a little bit further north. Okaloa is a little bit further north, but yeah, these guys are tracking these guys down fast.
Yeah. That Dennis Campbell,
Yep.
Dennis Campbell, the infamous Imua coach, had some of the top teams that basically came out of the Blazing Paddles days. Billy Whitford, I think, was one of the was part of that. And
Yeah.
Pete Carolyn, Navy SEAL, loved the man. He was a contentious person in the area, and he was either you liked him or you hated him.
Yeah.
But he helped to drive them to that 1978 win for Molokai. And
Yeah.
that changed. With that changed, you know, T-tops. There was a big issue with the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and using a T-top. And when they opened up a book and they took it to the HCRA or OHCRA, I believe, and they showed them a picture of an actual T-top from a actual burial cave in Hawaii, they couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
Right there, the fire started. Like I said, Carl Tupner jumped in. Jojo Tupner, national
Yep.
kayak champion, flatwater, great friend of mine. 10 Molokais.
Yeah.
This lady, 10 Molokais, and I had the opportunity to have some fun with them last night. Once again, there's been friends I've known since the early 80s, and it stayed with my family. My family has hosted them, and you know, for years.
That's what it's all about, bros. The community is so. I mean, I got these 2 guys sleeping in my house. I'm like, yeah, just come, show them whatever. I move the kids out of their bedrooms. Like, you guys can have their bedrooms, kids will sleep on the couch. All good, you know?
Yeah.
But that's what this is, you know? And it's what makes the sport, the culture special. You know, we share a very, very special culture. You know, the Pacific Islands have, wherever island you're from, the cultures are all interchangeable, you know?
Roger.
Yeah, pretty
Roger.
cool.
The thing about this, look what we're doing. We're out in the middle of the ocean, paddling these crafts, and if it was a 5 or a 10-foot swell, they'd still be doing it.
Right.
These boats can handle it, and
Yep.
that's the magic. It's just a beautiful thing. It moves effortlessly. You got a good driver back there. I like to call them drivers because you drive the people, you drive the crew, you steer the boat. You got to analyze and criticize, you know, your guys, and you know, sometimes you got to check them, bring them back down, guys.
I want to watch him change. No. He's good, but I want to see him change. Yeah.
You want to see Joe get in?
Yeah, I want to see the broadcast brought up.
We want to see the broadcast
Yep.
brought in.
Yeah, even though he, you know, co-hosts this channel with us, and he's here in spirit.
Oh yeah.
But
oh yeah.
I fanboy his paddling. You know, excited to watch him paddle, bro. I'm a fan.
Oh yeah.
I'm a fan of that crazy Hawaiian.
The Holova, just
Yeah.
the name in
Yeah,
itself.
bro. It's
The Holova.
traveling canoe.
Traveling canoe. So, you know, having a legacy with that name on it, that meant something in Hawaii.
Yeah.
And Molokai, the Mowat family, I believe, the Molokai connections.
Yeah.
He's Eva Beach.
Yeah, he's
born
Eva
and
Beach,
raised.
yeah. That's where Joe's from, Eva Beach. Yep.
Whatever.
Beach.
Whatever Beach. My daughter's there. Shout out, Sky. How's it?
Yeah. Okay, guys, you're watching the 65th crossing of the Catalina Championships, U.S. National Championships. Welcome in if you guys are just joining. We have, again, pleasure and honor of calling this race with Kevin Olds, who is a legend in his own right.
Mind.
Yeah.
Aloha.
Yeah.
We're watching the Lanakila top California team.
Yep.
Top team from the continent.
Yep. Top team in the score, yeah.
Dominating the rest of scorer, but we got a.
And they're
we got a
6th place
flurry.
right now. Yeah.
We got a flurry of Tahitians and a Hawaiian team. One Hawaiian team.
2.
Oh, two.
Yeah,
Wailea.
Kaului Kai and Wailea.
Kaului, Yep. So that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. There's always hope.
Always hope.
Ross Flammer, previous rower, number 5. What is he? Probably mid-60s?
Oh, I don't think so.
He's older than me.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right. He's a hammer.
Yeah.
There's
Awesome.
no quitting that guy.
And these are the kind of guys that'll race over co-ed if they have to and race back.
But right, you know,
okay with
and
it.
they anchor a club, right?
Yeah.
They put like all these young guys in perspective. You give them perspective, like
Bow down.
Oh shit,
See, that's the stuff.
This is how I have to be in order to be in this club, right? Mm-hmm. But you know, when you got a champion like Danny Ching that's in, you know, that's running your club.
Yeah.
And you know, the standards are set high. Like there's no, you know.
It's a level.
Yeah. I mean,
Top shelf.
until the day someone beats him, he's the king.
Right?
Yeah. And they look great. Yes, I think Steve Sinkus is 46 or 47. Oh,
Yeah.
48. 48 is almost 50.
Josh Creighton, I guarantee he'll be in there for the full race.
Yep.
It's something about the guys who steer and can handle
Yeah.
and can drive the boat, can drive the crew.
I think the guy sitting in 3 is Tim Berdiak. And that he's a kayak, competitive kayak paddler.
Surf ski?
And he made the he made the transition into the boat, and he's become a huge asset to them.
Big feature.
Yeah. I mean, he's a ton of power, you know.
Yeah.
You know, every seat in there has its like responsibility, and you got to have some blockheads that sit in the middle of the canoe. No offense, Tim Berdiak, but I'm one of those guys too.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, you got to have that motor section. And a lot of times, the motor guys are also the guys that are calling.
Yeah.
You know, the steersman sometimes he's got so much
Well, it's
going
hard
on.
to hear sometimes in
Hard
1
to
from
hear.
6. Yep.
Yep. So the guys in the middle, if they can take
Calling
that
it
on,
up. Yeah.
like there's something coming, they feel the build up, make the change, and if you nail that change like this right here, you get the motor going, moving.
Canoe gets light. Feels good.
Yep. And feeling light is like riding a unicycle. It's just right there. It's like pedaling a bike and you're like gliding along.
We're gonna see a change here coming up. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see the Braddahs go paddle.
I gotta thank Joe for giving up his seat on this boat.
All right.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah. We're making the joke that Joe's gonna make a change, but Joe's gonna change back into our boat.
I ain't going stroke. There was a day. There were days.
Yeah.
I love the stroking part too.
Yeah.
I love that part.
When I started paddling, I started as a stroker. I was obviously a lot smaller, but
Newport?
no, Imua.
Oh, did you?
In
Really?
like 2002 or 2001.
Yeah. Okay, I think I was up. Nice.
All right. We got Ryland Hart coming in, Moses Ramler, and Jonah Olava sitting 1.
4.
And Danny Ching yelling.
Go!
There he is, our very own Broadcast Braddahs. Jonah Olava sitting in 1 and setting that pace.
Right on. Woo! It's about the spacing. It's about that snap, reach, getting in the boat, getting those legs under, locking in. Worry about that canvas later if you even have a canvas.
Yeah.
A lot of times we don't use canvas in California. Don't need it.
Nope.
Don't need it.
Nope.
You get all your legs are sunburned on top.
I know. You know, Josh Creighton, I think he's going to probably iron this race today. But what an amazing steersman that Red Braddahs is, huh?
Skills.
Oh, man. One of the world's best.
Yeah. Definitely representing.
Yep. He is so stoked about this race, too. You know, I think I talked to Josh once a day for the last 2 weeks straight. And, you know, his excitement and, I mean, his involvement, even though he's not directly involved with Scora right now, his involvement in Scora is A lot. I mean,
Long
he's
time.
still hands in. He's still, you know,
representing.
yeah.
He's making stuff happen.
Yeah. You know, he's definitely got their best interest, you know, in line. And yeah, he helped put all this together, you know, the Broadcast Braddahs covering Catalina, and Me Media, you know, Mike Ivy doing
Mike
all
Ivy,
that. That
yeah,
was
one of my paddlers.
That was all Josh. Josh was the one that just pushed that. And this is where we're at. So, again, you know, it's a pleasure and an honor to be doing this. And, you know, for guys like us, the Broadcast Braddahs, like, for us, it was always a dream to try something like this.
Yeah.
And if we didn't have a guy like Josh who, you know, believed in what we were doing and pushing that, you know, our role.
Yes.
Bro, we wouldn't be here today. So a big mahalo to that, brother.
Yeah. So when Mike Ivy, Productions, he's going to be having a jumbo screen. We're going to have a big LED.
16-foot LED screen.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
first time ever.
this I think is going to be on there right now.
It should be.
Yeah, I know Mike's paddling, so I don't expect any correspondence.
So Mike has a
but-
production program, and it's kind of the stuff that I do. But he's paddling back with my offshore team.
Right.
But he's behind this. He's set this whole thing up. I've been pushing him for years. How do we expand the sport? How do we get the visibility? How do we make it fun for the family at home or in Texas or Florida, Tahiti, New York, Germany, Japan, you know, Portugal, Spain, everywhere. Just getting it out, seeing this, that, you know, giving this gift to the world.
Right.
Which is, people don't get, they don't know. They don't know.
Right.
And you know, of course, you have to have a space to put these boats, so you have to have the community behind you.
I just saw from Kelly Thompson Schwartz that our feed is live at the dunes right now on the wall. Pretty cool. You know, as wild as Elon Musk is, man, you got to thank him for opening up the world's live feeds, brother.
That's awesome.
Otherwise, we'd have a giant satellite dish on top of Scott's boat right now.
Yeah.
Trying to handle line it. You know. Hey, hold it right there. We got it.
2 degrees.
Yeah.
2 degrees to the left.
Right on, man. This is amazing. This is like I said, our first scorer team, and I think they're about 6th or 7th place right now in the pack. They're holding on really tight. We got our first way on the north side, our first Masters and Senior Master Co-Ed men up there.
Yep.
Looks like Hokuloa way out there, and
Hokuloa, NAC.
And team Santa Cruz, Outrigger.
Santa Cruz.
So we're going to be catching up to Dennis Campbell here pretty quick, I think.
Dennis Campbell.
Yeah.
Infamous.
Man, these guys look good.
He had some pretty cool articles when he came over with a pretty dominant team in the 80s, and the Imua boys. And, you know, he barked out a couple things, and it just gave the fire. It just started the fire with the Hawaiians, and he's like, we're going to put this guy down. And we took care of them.
Yeah.
You know, being from, you know, Hawaii, but living here more than half my life now, and, you know, on the main continent.
Yep.
You know, I appreciate Hawaii a lot more, and what they do, and the transition from the old school to the Tahitian to the T-top to the technique, and the way these guys have all just created these techniques. You know.
Yeah.
You know, getting that power up front, getting it kicking it out, using the momentum on the exit.
Yeah.
You know, getting that thing up forward, driving in at the proper angle.
Yeah.
You know, it's that angle that's so critical, and that's why we went to angles.
Yep.
To get you more of a distance in the water.
Right. Bro, I'm so glad you're here, because you say it a lot better than I do. Like, oh, hey, put the paddle in. Oh, look how fast they're going.
I saw it on YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube taught me. Yeah.
I read a book once.
Yeah. Again, guys, if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Catalina Crossing U.S. National Championship, Outrigger Championships, and 65 years we've been doing this, and excited to see 65 more, and hopefully a lot longer. But here with the brother, Kevin Olds.
How's it?
And man, super stoked to be doing this today with you, and have your knowledge, your mana'o, right? Mana'o. Have your mana'o.
Right on.
And man, this is going to be a great day. It's already a great day.
Yeah.
We're about 20 miles into the race, a little over 20 miles. We're 2 hours and 11 minutes. We can actually see Fashion Island already.
Fashion.
And, you know, I mean, we were thinking we were going to take breaks along the way, but we can't even stop for a break.
No breaks.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
It's too far.
We got the top teams that are opening up another
Yeah,
gap here. And we're too far along the way to fall back. And
Yeah, their gap's way too big to fall back in the boat. God bless this boat.
Yeah.
But we just don't have the speed. We have the torque.
Yep, we got the torque.
We got torque, bro. We're gonna put this thing up on hydrofoils next year. Putting an order in.
All right, we're gonna cut away just for a second when we go get a couple more canoes here. I'm gonna transition this camera in. Okay. And now you're live with us here while we're moving. I'm gonna give Val a little bit of a break. The camera is heavy, so it's a heavy camera. We motor up here to see the other teams.
Little swap, Kareem.
Good job, Lanakila, by the way.
Yeah, great job.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
No, you're good, Scott, sorry.
That's awesome.
Val's got a lure. I told him to go that side of the boat. Right now he's on camera. We didn't want that mix-up from yesterday. Yesterday we got caught letting some of the guys. Yeah, sorry.
See what kind of time it takes us to catch back up to the front, guys. Yeah, gotta love it. Gotta love this opportunity.
So how you feeling today, bro?
Good. After last night, we were early.
Yeah.
The music was way too loud
Yeah.
for me. My decibels, I don't hold them as well as I used to.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, working in the.
I woke up this morning and I panicked a little. I was like, oh, my voice. I had to start drinking a little bit of hot water just to make sure. Okay, let me get that back.
Little action going on. Roger that. Same with me. First attempt to speak, it didn't come out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nothing in a ham croissant and a coffee didn't fix.
Yeah, right.
I'm halfway there anyway right
Yeah.
now. I'll probably be burned out by the time I get home.
Yeah.
It's always happens.
Yeah. Again, guys, thank you for joining us on 65th Catalina Crossing here. We're motoring our way up to the lead pack again. And, they've opened up, not a huge gap on Lanakila, but what we're seeing is it's starting to stretch out a little bit. We've got these top teams up here really pushing hard. They're going to make these moves right now because they need to open up some real estate. They don't want to be side by side in the harbor.
No, you don't want to be right next to each other. It's if you're not ready for it, it's torture.
Yeah.
But these guys have trained and they could do it, but they'd rather not.
Yeah. And the tough part about the harbor too is that we've got a 5 mile an hour speed limit, so their escort boats can't sit with them, and they're going to be on their own for the last 3 miles.
3 miles, and it's going to be less than 30 minutes.
And it's going to be hot.
And there's going to be boats. We're going to have,
We got crossing traffic in the harbor.
Everybody, everything, every type of alcohol being served. It's going to be a challenge.
I'm going to stay with YK Water, thank you.
YKF. Bombay.
Yeah.
Bombay, the 805.
Yeah. Again, guys, Skora has a pretty cool, no way. It's fantastic water from the Big Island, so.
Yeah. Big Islands, aquifers are incredible. And that's what, the TPT, the Mauna Kea,
right,
where they wanted to just build another observatory, going into a little bit of Hawaiian stuff. And the people fought it.
Right.
And so they made sure that they have to manage their, the previous agreements of remove one, add one kind of a thing.
Right.
And proud of the Hawaiians for doing that. Some want to move forward, some want to hold back.
Wipe the lens.
It's what's doing right, for the environment.
Right.
Protected some very serious watersheds.
And for us too, we're in the water all the time. And I cannot stand seeing trash in the water, bro. It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Every time we paddle, I always bring back rubbish with us, and make sure we do our, try and do our part, But man, it's not fun when you see a lot of trash and stuff rolling around.
No. We do the same.
Yeah.
Every time if I deviate from wherever our course is, if I see a Mylar balloon, a bottle, sorry guys, we're going left.
Yeah.
Pick it up, keep going.
It's a responsible thing to do.
Yeah.
Keep our waterways clean, keep our, those habitats healthy so we can enjoy them.
Yeah.
Our kids can enjoy them. Yeah.
Future generations. Yeah.
Because, you know, like we talked about, you know, real estate along the beach is really expensive. And, you know, and I'm glad that we have like the Coastal Commission that helps us have access to the waters, you know?
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for organizations like that, you know, I don't know how much, you know, public beach and land there would be. But
minimum access.
yeah, so it's up to the public to clean up their stuff.
Yeah. Everyone should police their own.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just take care of your own, and there won't be nothing for anybody else to worry about.
Right. Yeah, it's just like I kind of really get appalled by when you see this center of the Pacific Ocean gyro trash pit that you can walk across, and now seeing that there's countries involved that are taking that opportunity to get out there and scoop all of this trash out and try to manage it, you know, fishing nets that trap sea life,
right?
You know, and then the sea life eats the plastic bags, you know.
Yeah,
we went from paper to
back
plastic,
to us, yeah.
and plastic's not the best thing now that we see.
No.
You know, paper bags, gone.
Yeah.
Plastics forever, long time. Microplastics are everywhere.
Thanks, guys, for putting up with our banter. We're just pulling into the lead pack. Again, this is the 65th National Champion, U.S. Outrigger National Championships, Catalina Crossing, brought to you by Scora. Big shout out to that organization, bro, man. They put up with a lot of stuff to get this done.
A lot of us.
Yeah, a lot of us to get it done.
Me and you is enough.
You and I are enough to deal with, let alone, you know, 1,000 other people like us, right?
35 other clubs.
Yeah. So, no, big shout out to them and the organizers, and man, you know,
Billy, Malia, Kelly.
Yep.
Chance,
Karen Thompson.
love them all. Yeah. Appreciate every part of it.
Yeah.
Me and Billy have been frenemies forever.
Yeah, frenemies.
Frenemies. Good friends. Old friends. I stayed with his family. He stayed with my family. There's a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff.
Yep.
Guy will give you his shirt. He helps. He's an enabler.
Yeah. Oh, man. How are we looking, Brad? We looking good? All right.
Drone action?
Huh?
Getting some drone action?
The side drone's going up. We had a little bit of we had to do an update on it, and it finally reloaded itself, and now we're looks like we're ready to fly. We'll get you a different angle of the top cruise here, and it should be really, really fun to watch here. Hopefully those, I don't have any hair to cut, so I'm fine. You can run that drone into my head.
I just got a haircut.
All right, yeah.
I just got a haircut.
Yeah, look, I'm missing.
Yeah, I got
hit by plenty of drones.
But down in the back, it's getting a little shallow. Yeah, too much diving into the shore break.
Right. Yeah. All right, guys, so let's get this off of us, and let's get into some live shots here. All right. We got Shell on the side camera right here. We're just pulling up to the lead pack. That took a few minutes to get up here. We're about 22 and a half miles, 2 hours and 20 minutes into the race. And man, these guys are flying.
31 miles.
Yeah.
Straight line.
Yeah.
31. 7.2 off of
7 miles from the finish.
The buoy?
Oh, to the Bell Buoy.
Bell Buoy.
7 miles from the Bell Buoy. We'll be seeing the Bell Buoy here in the next,
40 minutes?
40 minutes-ish.
Or less?
No, probably less.
Less.
Yeah.
Less.
I don't think I'm in the capacity to do math today, bro. So we're just gonna see the Bell Buoy real soon.
Like I was telling you in Hawaii, you know, during my years, we were only required to take 1 year of math, which I totally blew it. I only took 1 year. I probably should have taken all 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, last night was fun.
Yeah.
It was good. Good to talk with the group and the people and champions or think they're champions, wannabe champions, future champions.
Hey, you know what?
All of them.
Yeah.
They do it.
Right.
They're doing it.
Said more for me. It's just sitting on the boat talking about them.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. All right, guys. You have a Shell right now. They're your current leader. Not yet. Shell, your current leader, and we're gonna cut you into the Styron. Drone's up. We're good. All right, we're on the drone now. We got Shell in the screen. Look at them, bro. They are working. They are working. Looking real nice.
Beautiful shot.
You know, technology's changed everything we do. But these drone shots are amazing, man.
Yeah. So a few years back, we knew we didn't get reception in the center of the channel. It was
Right.
really hard. Even cell phones, radios, of course.
Yeah.
You know, we could make it. But people wanted to know. And because of the internet and all this technology, we brought out it one year. My company I worked with in the past, Bomber, we sponsored a tracking system.
Right.
And, you know, it was an attempt. We tried for a few years. It just was, we didn't have the battery capacity on the phones, and we don't have this type of system, but, you know, we were aiming to try way back then too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, we successfully have navigated again the dark zone in the middle of the channel.
The dark spot.
We got it all. We got coverage all the way this time again. So
The dark side.
I know we're here.
We busted through.
Yeah.
Busted through. Gotta
Oh,
love
that looks like Shell passing
it. Yeah.
Dennis Campbell there on the
Yeah, that's
outside.
Dennis Campbell.
Yep.
Yeah, Sheila Conover, ex-Olympian, multiple times from Newport, one of the first. Solid lady, love
Yep.
her.
So we've caught up to the co-ed and senior masters groups. And they started at 8 o'clock start, 8:30 start.
9:10.
Oh, okay.
I think is when they started. There's a couple boats that were late.
Yep. Got a beautiful overhead shot of Shell here. I mean, just this synchronization of how they move in the boat. It's amazing to see. From a top view, you see them. They all move the same. They pump through the water. They swing the same back.
Yep.
I mean, that's magic.
So, you know what we're really missing here is the Kiwis.
Yeah.
That would have been good.
Yeah.
Tupu and his crew.
Yeah.
Leon, solid boys.
Yeah.
All their boys. Really, really, really impressed by the New Zealand program.
Yeah.
And watching some of the videos that Tupu puts out in their group and training.
Oh yeah.
Really, really cool.
I know.
You gotta.
He's a great ambassador to the sport.
Awesome.
And like a lot of these guys are in their own way.
Yeah.
You know, he's kind of evolved his paddling. You know, he's kind of evolved his paddling into the next thing, which is being involved from a big different level. You know.
Yeah. Tupu trained like a king. Tupu.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot of Shell here. Drone backing off to a little higher area. Getting a shot of the coastline. I think you can see Fashion Island through the smog there a little bit. We're at 23 point some odd miles into this race now. And man, they didn't slow down a bit.
No, it's time to race. Turning it on.
Yeah, they are turning it on is what they're doing.
Yeah, they opened that lead.
They opened up on Air Tahiti.
And then you got Huahine still back there.
Yeah, well, no, OPT third.
OPT.
Huahine's back here in fourth. On the high side, though, we haven't seen him, but Kalui Kai and Wailea's up there.
Lurking.
They're lurking.
Lurking on the northern route.
Those guys, their coaches they're not, this is not their first rodeo.
No.
They know what they got a plan, and they're going to execute it. Here we're overhead of Air Tahiti right here.
Yellow brick.
Yeah. Huahine is a little bit south here. You guys you can watch on the yellow brick. You can see the leaders and the line they're on. Shell, OPT, Air Tahiti, Kalui Kai, Wailea, Lanakila are all basically rum line. But we're seeing Huahine a little bit south on the southern line. They might have played their cards earlier. Maybe it'll work out.
Yeah.
What is?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Remember, that's the one boat.
Paddling Connection dumped early years back, which worked well for them. Yep. When Paddling Connection came in 16, when they set the record in 16, or 17 maybe, whatever it was.
17.
Their coach Wilfred had them cut early, and they took off downhill and utilized some of the bigger swell in the middle of the channel.
Yep.
And then, because there are these weird shadowed spots in Newport that don't get any swell sometimes,
the shelf spots.
Yep.
Wherever there's a topography, geograph underground, right under the water, and where the shelf is, where it cuts in and cuts out, there's places where there's nothing.
Yeah.
And then other places there's boils, there's the upwelling, depending on current, tide movement. But the upwelling, and I try to teach my team, as we get to these points, I'll just say, this is the shelf. Take a look around, understand what you're in, and realize that, it's going to be a little bit bumpy for a while.
Right. Well, these guys, they're in as clean of water as they can get right now.
Yeah.
They're comfortable. Look how comfortable Shell is.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
boy.
dropped that stroke.
Yeah. Ute body.
That's Air Tahiti on the screen right now. We're on the side of Shell right now, and they're in that big Houthi stroke. Let's take you to Shell real fast while we move the drone around. There's Shell, guys. Man, and they look comfortable.
Yeah.
They got a little bit of real estate to play with. They're doing really, really good work. Woo. Comfortable, bro.
Yeah.
You can see
there it goes, and then they go.
Yep. Get them, feel a little something under them. They're going. Look at that body language. It's just so just comfortable, calm. Man, they're working the bump right now is what they're doing. They never come off the bump. That's kind of their thing, They never come off the bump.
Stay forward. Look at that. Just react.
Right now.
React.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. And everyone thinks it's arms. There's body involved with that. They'd never be able to sustain.
The most important thing are the legs, bro.
The legs, the press off.
Yeah. Or even the connection, to the side of the canoe.
Yep.
Because they just approved foot braces in Tahiti last year.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Before the guys would just open their legs up in the cockpit, anchor themselves in, and roll off their hips.
Hook under the seat.
Yeah.
All these parts that the long time ago in the dark days of paddling, you'd hook your leg underneath the seat in rough conditions, and it just chafed the backside of your knee, and you'd come out with these blisters.
We're gonna see a change here with Air Tahiti. Coming back to the drone. There we go. 3 out. 1, 2, 3 back there. 1, 2, 4 back in. Here we go. Amazing shot. Man, just the ability to have different cameras at different times is amazing. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Air Tahiti is nuking right now, bro.
Shells dropping some paddlers. Oh boy,
look at that.
That's moving. Shell's about to make a change too.
Let's get Shell's change.
Right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice. I'm gonna take you right back to, we're on Shell right now. It's got a couple fresh bodies in there. What a beautiful day for a race, brother.
Beautiful day for a race.
Okay, guys, this is the 65th annual Catalina Crossing U.S. Outrigger National Championships. And, man, we're here with the best teams in the world.
Best.
And I'm here with one of the best guest hosts I've had, Kevin Olds.
How's it?
Yeah.
Gengi. It's a privilege to be here. Thank you.
Wow, thank you.
And then to see these artists.
Yeah.
It's art.
It's
artisan,
art.
Man. It's art. How
Bro,
you
they
do
make
this.
no mistakes.
None.
No mistakes.
Zero. And, being the support that they have through the company that supports them, and as long as you produce, you get to go. You get to be a part. And to be a part of this team, that the teams they've come from, because there is no one team. These guys, they all came from multiple teams.
Right.
All around Tahiti. So you place high in a V1.
Look at Shell. We got an aerial shot on Shell there. Working that bump.
Ooh, see David take a look back for the motorboat.
Yeah, he's looking back to see where Air Tahiti is and if they're doing anything.
Yeah.
You have to imagine that right now, Coach David is still thinking about Air Tahiti.
Yes.
But right now, he knows, short of a catastrophic failure, they got this thing wrapped up.
Yeah. Jimmy. So the gentleman with the ponytail, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Legend. Piratu. Yes, and his son's in the boat. But Jimmy has won multiple Molokais with Shell.
Yeah.
Dominant feature, support guy, takes care, drives the boat, does everything they need, and they believe in the man, and he believes in them.
You know, bro, one thing about Shell, or you know, these teams from Tahiti, when they show up, they bring everybody.
Oh, yeah. Shopping bags too.
Yeah. Amazing shots here.
Yeah,
we got the Styron on them right now from their port side. So you're seeing us in the shot, and you're seeing Shell's coach boat or escort boat with them. And these guys are putting in work. They're putting on a master clinic right now is what they're doing.
Yeah. And, you know, teams really don't get a chance, or people who involved with paddling really don't get a chance. They see the back of them.
Right.
To see it from the side and people at the dunes, you know, waiting for the arrival, you know, prep, getting all the tables and getting all the food ready for these guys to arrive. You know?
We're at about 25 miles right now, 2 hours and 34 minutes. I don't know that we'll see a record crossing today, but man, they are moving fast.
Maybe we can plot it in and see what the ETA would be to the back.
Again, I don't want to do math today, bro.
I know. I told you my history.
Yeah,
never mind.
That was good. Oh, man.
It's watching these guys and the smoothness, that they don't look like they're even, it's effortless.
Well, let's get to the side shot of them. You can see them right here in a little closer frame.
So clean.
Right, I know. You know what's amazing, and the thing that we always, you know, want to be able to accomplish is that movement together in the canoe, right?
Yeah, same.
But you know what's magic is that, like, when the stroker starts to go, everybody knows. Like, it's the same time. There's no like, okay, stroker going, okay, and then it's like caterpillar back to 5, right? Yeah. When they move, like centipede. They feel it, you know, they're just in tune that way.
So my analogy to that is a skateboard. Imagine a 6-person skateboard.
Okay.
6 people are kicking off each side. One guy messes up, everyone's on their face.
Right, that's a great analogy.
You gotta hit together and extend, shear that boat forward, same as a skateboard on a plane.
Bro, that's 60 years of wisdom talking right there.
That's a bunch of wipeouts on a skateboard.
yeah, right on. We got a drone shot right behind the shell right now. Look at these guys move. They move out together and move back together. Move out together, move back together.
And so, you know, so much about the power application at the front, right? It's critical.
Right.
And that's what everyone should, as a theory to paddling. It's at the front, and then as you release, depending on what kind of techniques and coaching you have, but you gotta release at the same time, at the same moment. And that recovery back to the front, having that flow and that response. Look at them, pop it up, go.
You know, like we talked about gears, like if you watch Shell long enough, you'll see them like they're up front, but then they do also sit up on that stroke.
They'll let that extend.
And they'll extend it and lengthen that. Create waterline basically, right?
Like more distance per stroke.
Don't hold on, like I said, creating
Look
distance.
at this. They're topping these waves. It's awesome. Look at this, the vertical aspect, the bodies. They're not hunched over.
No,
they're all vertical.
They're getting air,
They're getting air, keeping the heads up.
That's very important because a lot of times you like to lean over and then you're not getting your lungs, you're not getting air.
Come back up for air, Hunchy. But just so clean, you know, and the speed they're moving.
Yeah. Thank you guys for watching the 65th crossing of the Catalina channel. And here with Kevin Olds again, for those that are just tuning in, and we got Shell for you live and direct right here. And man, they are putting on a master clinic right here.
Yeah, stepping it up.
We got a nice aerial shot of them on the side drone. Brad Styron here from Hawaii. A lot of you guys see him, his Instagram feeds. Really, really cool brother. He's as cool as his Instagram feeds are.
Wow.
Yeah. Make sure you guys go up and introduce yourself to him when you see him, right? He's a solid guy. We got Kareem came in and helped us with everything. We call him Hollywood because he's used to being on TV.
Right.
My brother gave us a lot of ideas. Like, hey, we should do this, we should do this, we should do this.
Yeah.
And then,
I love that smile, too.
Yeah.
Those are
Golden
pearly.
smile, bro.
That's
I
gold,
know.
pearly whites, baby. I love it.
And then we got Val down from the gorge.
Yep.
And again, we're putting this crew together. I wanted somebody that knew how to frame a shot. And Val sure knows how to frame a shot.
Yeah.
Plus, he's a lot of fun to have around.
He's a lot of fun, yeah.
He's been busting my balls this whole trip. And I appreciate it because I only see him once a year, so he's got to get it all in a weekend.
He's got his 48 hours of abuse. We got the Orange County Sheriffs representing to our starboard.
We got Sheriff
Pearly Blues.
Billy's in on intercept right now.
Yeah.
We got some action happening mid-channel. Wait, who's paddling? Oh no,
Scorer.
Yeah.
Scorer and the Sheriff's Department. It's a showdown. Who's got right away?
Orange County Sheriff, I don't think knows there's a race going on. They're heading directly right into OPT right now.
Well, there's a permit process, so they should know.
Yeah.
But, hey.
Maybe one of the Tisha guys didn't fill out his landing card correctly on the airplane.
Oh, true. Yeah, checking.
Yeah.
Documents, bro. Documents.
Oh, yeah. We found some oranges that aren't supposed to be here, bro.
Discrepancies.
All right, let's get back to shell here, guys. We got a still aerial shot of the side draw of
They're
shell.
starting to run it, man.
They're
They're taking
running,
those swells and chopping them.
Yep.
Air Tahiti is making a push. They know they have to start now.
They have to start now. I mean, we're at almost 26 miles. We only have about 6 miles left to go.
3 in the harbor.
Yep. You got to make a move now if you're going to make it.
Beautiful day.
Yeah.
Beautiful day.
It's a hot one today. Luckily, we're in the channel because I know it's going to be a warm one on the land, but.
Right. Might have been a situation in the back with one of the motorboats that need help or something.
Yeah, maybe.
The sheriffs aren't normally this far out.
No. Yeah, Billy's up alongside him right now talking to him, so I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, we're on shell right now, watch shell. Work their way towards defending their crossing championship from last year.
3 times now?
That'll be their third time.
Third time.
Yep. Yeah, 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah.
Because we had the year, the COVID year.
Yep.
Which we did, the local one, the triangle one.
Yeah. Catalina.
Catalina. We had the one last year. They set the record, and then this year they're obviously again putting in a lot of work here, getting it done.
You can just see this boat, the design of this canoe, and how that volume carries when they do get on
Right,
a pump. And it doesn't have to be put down into the trough. The bow doesn't have to be down. They'll ride that center section, mid-center, and stay forward and just run that out another 20, 30 yards.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy. So stroke, distance per stroke, right? And when you look at the speeds and the times, and distance per stroke, and guys won't really understand or believe it, some do, some don't, is the greater travel per stroke. So anything over 15 to 20 something feet per stroke is going to give you the kind of speeds these guys are doing.
Right, okay.
Anyone who's not getting that they're going to be back.
They're going to be back there, yeah. That's a good point.
It's a learning thing.
Hey, so talking about catching waves and getting the canoe into surf, obviously we don't have that big ground swell, so there's not a lot of trough to put the nose into here.
Right.
But there's something to be said, like you were saying, about just staying on top of the wave, right?
Staying in it.
Right.
On it, yeah. No, it's and that in itself is knowing when to put the application, when to put the power on.
Ah, I see. Oh no.
So what we're hearing is there's a possible medical emergency.
Medical emergency in the crew. I hope everyone's okay.
Hate to hear that.
Yep. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm grateful for this white air water.
I know, right?
After last night.
Got kind of a big, long overview shot of the pack right now. You can see Shell moving. See Air Tahiti back there behind them, about, I don't know, 300 yards probably. And OPT is making a move on Air Tahiti right now too. We're gonna see a tight race in the harbor between Air Tahiti and OPT. Yeah, we saw it.
Good camera.
Yeah. All right, guys, I think we had a little bit of an interruption in our signal there. We're back up fine now. It was only for a split second, I believe. Huh? You gonna land it? Yeah, all right, bring it in. We're gonna bring the drone down. We'll bring you Air Tahiti and OPT here in a minute. Stay with us, guys, on the... We'll come for a break, small break. We'll come back to you here in a minute, guys. Enjoy some words from Score sponsors here.
Tari. Everyone can Tari. Anyone small can Tari. Anyone big maybe cannot Tari. If you cannot Tari, you must Valari.
Welcome back to the Broadcast Braddahs. I'm Joseph Styron, and then I got with me the legendary Kevin Olds. We were joking around off camera, and we called him Scora's skeleton in the closet.
I don't get out much.
Yeah.
But the only way I get out is I break out.
Yeah. This is Catalina Crossing, 65th year, 2024, and we got Air Tahiti and OPT neck to neck here. Woo! Boys are moving.
Hammer.
Beautiful shot, guys.
This is a whole lesson in paddling.
Yeah, man. And these two teams, we're at 27 quarter miles or whatever from Avalon. Gonna hurt.
And it's, you know, what can happen is if you pull it tight into the harbor, you come around a corner and there's a boat that's backing out of a slip. You know,
that changes the race.
Changes
hey, the 1 year Red Bull was here.
Yes.
And the ferry pulled out right in front of them. They had to dump the canoe and turn it. And then, man, they were tracking on, forget who, it was Paddling Connection, I think. They were tracking on Paddling Connection, and that lost, that was it. All the opportunity was done.
Fishing lines.
And that's the thing about Tahiti coming here. They don't know those little secrets of what the turns of the harbor are like. Yeah. So they could easily get a fishing line. They could get, they'd give you a lot of things happening.
Yeah. Hooker guy, that would really be bad.
Well, you know, they came a couple days early, and hopefully their coaches and their hosts gave them that information to, you know, help them, but we'll see.
Yep. These two guys are not going to be giving up. And what's going to happen is if these two guys push each other, they can push them right back up to Shell.
That's right. You know, Shell is, I bet Shell is 300 or 400 yards ahead.
Yeah.
And they feel safe. But you're right. These two teams can push themselves up to Shell.
Yep.
And then, like you said, that's where we see the human battery bank, how deep it is.
Yeah. How many you got?
Yep.
Not like the one that burned on the side of the freeway.
No, not like that one.
Not that one.
Right, these teams are battling it
That's
out.
how they step these strokes. Look at this. Look at the gaps. And they'll do one series of high intensity moves. Boom, get back a little bit. They'll rest. They'll take a couple changes. They'll do it again.
Right.
And they'll just play with each other like that until the ones, like you say, without the batteries.
Yeah.
You'll find out who has it.
These guys have opened up quite a bit of lead on the score pack. They've opened up a big lead on the Hawaii teams. They've opened up even a decent-sized lead on Team Huahine, who is about maybe a quarter mile back. And man, these guys are putting in work. It's an average of times in a collective amount of time, right?
Right.
And OPT was the fastest, yeah.
Yep.
But again, we have Shell, OPT, Air Tahiti, and Team Huahine, and they finished in the top 5.
Top 5. Yeah. Dominant players in the game.
Air Tahiti is not going to let OPT come by him without a fight here.
No, it's a fight.
Yep.
Glad they're all young.
I know.
2.6 miles from the buoy.
How many miles? 2.6 miles from the Bell Buoy, basically the harbor entrance. So we're about 5.5 miles from the finish. We put on about 27 miles from the island. It might be a little skewed. We were running around some.
You look back, was there an island out there?
Yeah, no, Catalina's gone.
Yeah, wow. No Kinsey.
Yep.
So watching the paddlers and the steersmen and some of these guys, they got this little rooster tail coming off the back of their paddle.
When they're exiting.
That is a dynamic that's hard to teach because they're not lifting water up. It's whatever's left on that blade, and it's a flick of that hand, but it's a piece that I believe that excels you into the next stroke.
So that's momentum. Okay. That's interesting to talk about because we were always, as young people paddling, we're always really, really taught not to pull through the back of the stroke.
Right.
But what you're saying is the speed and their connection through the water, and as they're exiting, there's still just water shedding off the blade.
The water still.
And as they're cycling back forward, so they're not actually they're not pulling up on the blade.
Well, they're lifting it. So look at it this way: there's a pole in front of you. You grab it with your right arm. You pull yourself past it.
Right.
That pole stays. In theory, it stays there. Because you don't want to break the water, you don't want to create turbulence, you want to create mass, right? You want to build up the pressure. As you go by that, and that wrist, my thing is, I like to, in my teaching, is bending that wrist, breaking your fingers, relaxing the fingers, relaxing the wrist, and breaking the elbow, and I call it chicken winging it, and you're just lifting the paddle up from where it was placed earlier.
Okay.
So you're moving, so you're grabbing a piece, you're pulling by it, lifting it up, lifting it, throwing it forward.
Okay.
And that momentum with that flick, and I do it a lot, and guys are like, what do you do that for? It's like, because I want to throw water in your guy's face behind you. But it's tough to do where you're not lifting water or you're displacing, where you're lifting water and pulling the hull down.
Right. So
that's what was fun.
Right.
That's what we always thought.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting you commented on that, because that is something that it looks like they're pulling up on the blade, but it's just a function of releasing.
You're passing that point of contact. You're not disturbing water other than holding it and transferring, shearing your weight and your canoe past in sequence, in synchronicity.
Yeah, these teams are battling it out.
Look at this, it's so smooth.
Air Tahiti's moving up right now to do a change. Their boat's coming on the outside of us. Their coach, Matahei, really cool guy, man. I had pleasure of hosting them in 2018, and the club president, really good guys. And they bring a lot of people with them too.
Oh, and shopping.
And shopping.
You go to places like you're saying, third world. It's like set 2.5.
Right.
They got stuff, they got resources, but it's just harder and costly to get there.
Right.
Anytime you live on an island, like Catalina, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true. In perspective, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Costs more money to get there, so I couldn't imagine having a car on.
Right. It looks like OPT is closing a little bit on Shell.
They are.
It's hard to see on camera, but
what's the name of
what we're seeing?
The yellow, the tracker.
Oh, it's called Yellow Brick Racing.
Yellow Brick Racing. Check it out.
Yeah, YB Races is the app, and you can see where they're at. It's live updating.
YB Racing.
Oh, we got a change right in front of us too. Both teams are making a change.
Nice.
Oh, little stumble there, but they're good. Air Tahiti had a really clean change, and they closed that gap up really fast there. Let's see if it works for them.
And they're still moving. These other guys didn't get them. That was their chance to catch them.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works for them.
Right?
OPT is really wanting to get into Shell's kitchen here.
Oh yeah. Well, when your canoe comes up on the boat ahead of you, escort boat that just previously dropped people, and you come up on them, you're in that gallery to be able to catch.
Right.
But no one's going to give up right now.
No.
Shell definitely doesn't want to give anybody anything.
No.
But see how these guys are in the water. They got to them. It's within the range, but they have the speed. They have the speed in the flat. They have the speed in the rough nowadays. It's very incredible, and it's all about gears.
Yeah.
Gears for years.
Yeah, Shell just made a change ahead. They picked up their paddlers. OPT is in range here. OPT is such a sneaky club that way too. They came from nowhere. When we passed them at mid-channel, they were back with the Hawaii teams.
Yeah, were.
Air Tahiti was up, Shell was kind of lingering there, and then they start switching places. Now OPT's like, we're making a move. There they go.
Awesome. Thank you for the opportunity to be here with you.
Yeah,
really cool.
Yep.
Really cool to see it from the front again.
Yep. You and I talk story plenty of times. We might as well make it count for once.
Yeah. We threatened a lot. We threatened a lot of stuff. Yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time, Justin.
Oh man. Yeah, guys, you're tuned in and watching the Catalina Crossing 65th anniversary, 2024. Crossing, the U.S. National Championships, Outrigger Championships. And I got Kevin, the brother Kevin Olds with me.
Hello.
And I'm Justin Faisalo. We're happy to bring you guys this race. And thank you guys for tuning in. And we're watching some really fun racing right now with the top Tahiti teams, and which we kind of predicted was going to happen.
Right.
We knew the Hawaii teams were going to be in the mix, which they are. They're about a quarter mile back, maybe a half a mile back, yeah. But they're running really, really strong. They started out very, very strong.
Impressive.
Yeah. But again, comes down to depth, right? It's the battery bank.
The battery bank. Do you want to head up 2 miles out?
Yeah. Let's run up. We'll watch Shell for a minute, and then we're going to break, and we're going to get ahead of them so we can get them in the harbor. So, guys, the plan is we're going to run up with Shell for a little bit here. We're going to watch them. And then what we're going to do is we're going to cut to a break so we can get ahead of them in the harbor entrance and try and be close to them when they finish. Again, we can only go 5 miles an hour in the harbor, and, we have to respect that because we'll get an expensive ticket, and we don't want that to happen. So bear with us here, guys. We're one boat. We're one boat here. We're one drone, one camera, and so we're going to try and make this the best, most entertaining we can make it for you guys. But thank you for joining in and watching. I see, from our perspective right now, just to give you a little bit of commentary, Team Huahine from the south is making a move in. They went south a little early. They are kind of in a weird line, and they could make up a little time here at the end. OPT is closing on Shell a little bit, but Shell's definitely picked up the pace from what we can see.
So we're well over the coastal bank.
Right.
Probably a good mile in. So once again, it changes the swell direction and angle a little bit.
Things will stack up a little more here. We're shallower water, so starting to get the ocean uprising a little. The wind swell takes effect here too. And so these teams are going to probably have a little bit to ride in the last 2 miles here.
Right. Beautiful Newport, Corona del Mar. Paddling started here in this harbor in 1959. Well, really 58.
Yeah, 58?
Yeah, 58. 1958.
59 was the first crossing, right?
First crossing, yeah. Still doing it today, Noah Kalama in the group.
Yeah.
We had Lauren Harrison, Aloha Gengi. We've been privileged to work with you guys today and give you a little bit of fun and,
So in
history.
59, when the section of the race happened, the idea,
Right.
they talked the Hawaiians into sending canoes over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So after the race, I guess the canoes were left at the shipping container area for
to wait the ship back.
To wait for the ship, because it was weekly or monthly or whatever it was back then.
Yeah.
It wasn't every day. And there was a gentleman, Tom Johnson, Noah Kalama, and a few others, and fiberglass was kind of a new thing. And they popped the skin off of the Malia. That was just the worst thing they could have done, but it's the best thing in the end.
It ever happened.
At that time.
Yeah.
At the time, the Hawaiians were upset. How dare you? But it was it was integral to grow the sport, to at least be on the same grounds, the same boat. And that was the Malia mold, the little dip under the hull between 3 and 4. If you guys know the canoe, there's a lot of little essence to that hull. That is our blessed, va'a. That's been one of the bases for the weight, length, and such during the days of creating it. When the Tahitians came with their wave-piercing bows, their lagoon canoes, they dominated.
Yeah.
Those were those years in Molokai. Then they said, we have to create regulations.
Right.
Weight, length, waterline.
I see. So that's all that started.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. That makes a lot of sense. Bro, see, I'm learning something today too.
Hey, never too old.
I know. We're gonna get our last little shots of Shell here. They're making a real hard push. They've opened back up on OPT and Shell, Air Tahiti. Coach David is not going to let them even come close.
He was part of the first group of Shell paddlers that won the original Molokai
As a young man.
As a young man,
Yeah.
and he stepped away.
The legendary.
Things changed.
Yeah.
He came
Kids,
back.
yeah.
He came back.
Yep.
You know.
Well, and there was a time when Shell, you know, they had a rebuilding year. They were still really fast, but they weren't. And then he came back and started the program, and man, they've just dominated everything.
So when you say that period of time where they were going fast, and that was the years of the Red Bull coming in. I'm blessed also to be very close friends, really family with Sonny Bradley.
Right.
And the Lightning is the main force of traditional canoes in Hawaii, and I'm blessed to be a part of Sonny's program when I come back to Oahu and Molokai.
Right.
So I've been with him and assisting in the setting up of not only Shell's canoes, but other canoes, other Bradley canoes or Lightnings. And being a part of it when coming in at the point and we're trying to direct them and give them some feedback as to where would, could, should be.
Right.
And because they had this rate, that was insane rate, and Red Bull was just a solid, steady form.
Right.
We made some ground. Red Bull went to the inside and came out at Diamond at literally at a 45-degree angle to us, turned and just walked on us, being us with Shell's support team, and walked on us like right there. And they kept the wind up. They didn't understand to bring it down to grab the water and transfer.
Right.
But because they were so used to high rate, they stayed on top of it. They stayed on top of it. Stayed on top of it. And Red Bull just gave them a lesson, and that was a majority of Tahitians with Hawaiians.
Yep.
And Red Bull being a good supporter. I mean, who wouldn't want Red Bull?
Right. Right.
They're behind anything that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like the Braddahs Joe likes to say, they're a marketing company that makes drinks. They're not a drink company that does marketing. They're a marketing company that makes drinks.
They do.
That has a sports drink. Hey, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's kind of the model a lot of people are going to now too, because that's the way to sell stuff and be relevant, right?
Oh yeah.
Especially in the action sports.
Action sports.
Yeah.
Big.
You gotta present it in that channel.
Make it exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're about a mile out, Scott? Yeah, we're about a mile out. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to go to commercial. We're going to run into the harbor, and we're going to try and idle up ahead so that we can get Shell finishing or close to finishing, and hopefully see RTD and OPT battle it out in the harbor. We'll hopefully have a good perspective for you guys, so bear with us, guys. We are going to go to break here.
Aloha.
Aloha.
At 805 Beer, we live life on a different path. Brewed in California for those with uncompromising taste. A beer for the rebels and the rule breakers who are unmoved by trends. Born to create and built to inspire. So here's to the trailblazers and the troubadours. Grab a cold 805 for the adventure ahead. This is 805 Beer.
She for the cruise, bring bottles to the head. McKenna fully pumping. You got me surfing till my eyes all red. Oh, oh, fire in the sky. Oh, oh, give thanks for this life.
I love the feeling of going fast, flowing on the water. It's all about connecting with the water. One of the reasons why I love paddling is it's a very simple sport. You know, all I need is my paddle, my canoe, and my shades.
As we talk about that, I'm going to mention about
All right, guys, welcome back to the Catalina Crossing, 65th. We're in the harbor mouth. Shell is in the harbor mouth too. We tried to open up a gap on them, but man, those guys, they caught us, so they're catching up to us right now. We got the Styron in the air right now, following Shell along the harbor rocks with this. This is the famous wedge that you see on all the surfing channels and that kind of stuff.
surfing,
And
body surfing,
yeah, body,
skimboard.
yep, yeah, the crazy guys that go out on surfboard sometimes.
A lot of skill level on our beaches here. We got some high intensity athletes that come out of this area. A lot of water polo, swimming, paddling, surfing.
Yep.
All part of this.
But what a beautiful backdrop, right? This
Oh,
is.
God, this is
I know.
insane.
OBT and RTD are in the harbor as well. Shell's got about, from what we can see, I don't know, 800 yards on them, maybe 600 yards.
Yeah.
So this race isn't over again, like what Kevin Olds was saying. My brother right here, that's helping me with the feed today. He was saying one boat pulling out of a slip, a fishing line, could change the face of this race today.
A Duffy with
Somebody who's had too much to drink.
Cocktails.
Yeah.
Little too much cocktails.
You never know, but
It happens.
what an amazing shot here, Shell.
I know.
Wow. Beautiful, beautiful shot.
Wow.
We're straveling as safely as we can right now. Pushing a little bit. Thanks to our Captain Scott.
Captain Scott.
Hopefully, if we get buzzed from the police, then we're gonna have to slow down a little bit. But we're trying to stay ahead of them. We wanted to catch the finish for you guys. We're gonna do our best with the drone, and we'll be able to hopefully see the other teams line up here as they come in the harbor.
So a little history about the harbor.
Yeah.
1925, the wedge wall, or it's the west side, was considered the west side. So what you see today was very shorter, a lot shorter and a lot lower.
Right.
So their first attempt at making that breakwater to make this a commercial, mostly commercial
Port,
harbor.
harbor, yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the problem is when they diverted the Santa Ana River, and a lot of that ended up coming this way. This was a giant sandbar that reached almost 3/4 of the way across, from
Yep.
the left to the right, from the east to the west. Corona Del Mar being on the left.
Right.
So there's a famous gentleman by the name of Duke Kahanamoku who was here one day, and none of that jetty was on the left side, the Corona Del East side, at Corona Del Mar, not the concrete and not the 1,000-foot extension. 1925, he rescued from the Thelma, a boat. He rescued 8 people of 17, and his other 3 friends rescued another 4. So there's
Wow.
12 of 17, 5 perished. Duke also went out and recovered the bodies. So in those days, a lot of people weren't getting in the water. Duke was all about getting in the water. And surfing was here because it was what an optimal place.
Nice sandbar. Yeah.
Sandbar, he
Yeah.
called this the Waikiki of the
Yeah.
West Coast.
Yeah.
So-
the old pictures are pretty amazing of that sandbar.
Pretty
yeah.
amazing. So I've been following this. Day one, I moved here. Gentleman Bud Hold drove us out in a boat, and he told me Duke did some rescue here. A documentary comes out. I'm sitting, I got a my club's right here at this beach, and I'm sitting there going, I know the Kahanamoku family. I know what. You know what? We need to make a statue, a legacy. So hopefully within the next few months or years, we're gonna have a statue in his legacy at Corona Del Mar. We're working through all that. We got a bunch of things happening. We got statues and prototypes that are going through the process. But it's going to be a day that's going to recognize the gentleman's accomplishments with swimming, paddling, surfing, water polo, and sailing.
Yeah.
He's got that connection. So we're going to be forming a nonprofit. We're going through the paperwork at the moment, and it's going to be the Duke Kahanamoku Aquatic Legacy Foundation.
Well, let's talk more about that later, brother.
Yep.
That's a great deal, though. Be cool to be part of that somehow too. You know,
you're already a part.
Right on, bro. Right here we got Shell. They are coming in hot. They know OPT is not far behind them. You can see their stroke rate is really high. They are doing a lot of turnover here, and man, they are moving.
So you're noticing how all of them have got that extension of that water coming off the paddle. That's
right.
Hard to do, but it's a learned thing.
And look how smooth they are.
Yeah, there's no up and down.
Nope.
And that's the thing is displacement, getting the shearing forward and dropping down. Shearing. You don't want to drop. You want to stay on that plane.
Right.
And they do it well.
Beautiful shot here. Shell coming into the harbor.
Best in the world.
Yep. Look at them run. Woo! These guys, man.
Incredible.
8.4 miles an hour.
They are running a little over 8.5 miles an hour. 8.4 is what the drone says, but we'll say closer to 9. The Sty drone is up in the air. You're getting a shot of him right now, tailing in. We got a really nice shot on the valve cannon right here. Right here on the side of them. Watch these guys work. Woo, it's amazing.
It's not first rodeo. No neck to neck today.
No. Well, I don't know. OPT's nipping at the heels, and Air Tahiti is nipping at them too.
Yeah, that still can happen, right?
Yeah, that can happen.
One boat, one slip.
You said.
Not as much traffic as I thought.
Nope.
But you never know.
We got beautiful shots here, Shell.
Oh, yeah, incredible.
Entering the harbor. Look at that, guys. Whoa.
There's a lesson.
Look at that timing.
Just to drive over and that sheer drive and the forward propulsion of each stroke. And if you were to take a scale and see where they are and the distance per stroke, they're making money. They're doing 19, 20 feet per stroke, I bet.
I mean, they're according to the speeds. According to the drone, they're doing close to 9 miles an hour right now.
Wow.
And that's after 3 hours and 23 minutes of paddling. We're at mile 32 and a quarter. And we're close to finishing up here, guys. You see our champions cross the line here. I won't say congratulations yet, but Shell sure did put on a clinic today.
The world of Duffy, the Duffyville. This is where the Duffy electric boat was created.
Duffield was his name, right?
Yeah, Duffy Duffield.
Yep.
I think he was Billy Whitford's classmate.
Yeah.
No.
He was. He had production out in Adelanto, but I don't think they're there anymore.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah. Scotty's just saying that. He knows Duffy Duffield real well too. He's still in Adelanto. There
Still
you go.
Adelanto. Okay, confirmation.
All right, we're gonna go to the drone shot here. Our shot from the boat is getting there. That's how far. Just to go back for 1 second here. This is how fast they passed us and how fast they're ahead of us. Val's on a really long zoom right now, and they are, I don't know, 300 yards ahead of us at least.
Yeah.
And they're opening up that gap on us, and we're going 5 miles an hour, just to give you perspective. Let's take it back to the drone shot here for you guys. Beautiful. OPT is now coming up on us here. We're going to see them up close and personal. And they are, man, they look very relaxed. Long, big hootie stroke.
They're above 9.
Hootie body.
What's that?
They're above 9 miles an hour.
Say again?
They were 9 miles an hour and above.
Yeah, so Shell's been averaging a little over 9 miles an hour here.
Yeah.
We're getting from the drone. Coach David is not going to let OPT even come close.
So we're getting up to the one area where they go around the corner of Balboa Island to our starboard. And the corner where they get inside is where there could be a lot of
issues.
Yeah. And it happens with
we have the ferry that crosses the channel.
And boats that don't know how to navigate that, and they get confused and throw it in reverse. And it's a crazy place. And sailboaters.
Yeah.
You got your
they're tacking out of the channel and they're crossing it.
They cross.
Yep.
And unless you understand sailing and understand the rules of the road.
Let's come in. We're going to cut into OPT for a minute here. We're going to get a shot of them coming up on us. Beautiful, boys.
So effective.
You know, still, OPT came out of, I kid you not, they came out of nowhere from the back of the front pack.
Back of the front pack.
And they came out of nowhere, and they threw a little gauntlet down on Shell. Granted, Shell responded. They flexed big time. But OPT, man, these guys are amazing paddlers, fast, man.
You know the crossover where the hand gets down, but then they have that relaxed with the wrist. Watch the wrist, then you see the elbow, and the fingers are relaxing. It's a fraction of a second, but that's all you need.
So you don't get forearm pumped.
You get pumped, yeah. Cramp.
Take you back to Shell here. Shell is almost to the ferry, or at least the red harbor marker.
Yep.
They're going to be around the corner in the danger zone here in a minute.
Danger zone.
They're entering the danger zone, yeah.
So it's one of the last motorized ferries on the West Coast, and they soon have to be battery powered, electrified.
Yep.
And it's they've got grants and they got some money coming in, but it's going to be a lot more.
It's a nice wide shot of Shell. Let me take you back to OPT for a second here, guys. OPT, just past us. Man, they're looking relaxed. Right behind them is Air Tahiti by, I don't know, 50 yards maybe is Air Tahiti. And Air Tahiti's making a move.
Gonna dive between. Yeah.
There's Air Tahiti right there on your screen. Looking strong as well. I'm gonna cut back to Shell. Shell just turned the corner. There's an aerial shot of Shell coming into the danger zone where the ferry is. Let's see if they can navigate this without ferry sitting out mid-channel right now. You can see it. Waiting for a boat to clear, and they're actually gonna go in front of Shell.
Yeah.
Oh, they're waiting for Shell to go by.
Wow.
Oh, that's nice of them. That could have been disastrous.
That would have been ugly.
That could have been disastrous if they would have committed to docking that ferry in front of Shell.
Air Tahiti.
Let's take you back to Air Tahiti here. They're right next to the boat.
It's nice.
Get them, boys. Get them.
It's nice having an interpreter.
Let's go, Hotu. Let's go, Hotu. Right, Hotu. Okay, so he came here as a junior, like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. So in 17, he was a steersman for Air Tahiti. The year before that, he was a junior, paddling with, I forget who. But man,
he paddled with Paddling Connection at one point.
As a junior?
I think so. Maybe. He made one of the legs or two of the legs at the Hawaii Kinui.
Bro, that guy has turned into world-class steersman. Monster in a V1.
Yep.
He's here, let's move over. He's amazing steersman, amazing paddler. No, we got a big gap behind us.
Yeah,
the ferry's docked right now. They're offloading the ferry, so there's no risk of the ferry interrupting these teams coming across here. Yep. Right in this shot, you got all three canoes. Shell up in front, OPT in second, Air Tahiti in third, and what an amazing shot there. We're gonna get an aerial shot of, we're gonna stay actually with the Val cannon. That's a really cool shot of all three teams.
Yeah.
And man, how cool is that?
That is freaking great.
Look at that.
That is awesome. Wow.
Whew.
Moving.
You know, it's funny. These guys are saying, Val and Kareem were saying earlier, like, you know, we dreamed of these days, you know, like of having this happen, and we're seeing it live today. You know, it's so cool.
Yep.
Brad, are you still on shell or? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna cut you back to an aerial shot. Yep. Huh? Yeah. Shell pretty much sealing the deal here today, guys.
So coming around through PCH Bridge, there's some shallows. Tide's dumping.
Yep.
If they don't know
right
that.
Right on Spider Island on the inside corner. Yeah, we got tide right now.
2 hours into the low tide.
Yeah. Yeah, that corner on Spider Island right there can get a little risky.
Yeah.
Shell looks pretty comfortable. I know, but you know, Coach David, he's pushing his guys right now hard. Pushing his guys hard right now because he knows OPT is close by.
Yeah.
You can probably hear them calling behind him.
More is better.
Yeah. More is always better. Man, what a beautiful day. Again, guys, thank you for joining us. This is the 65th anniversary of the Catalina Crossing, the U.S. Outrigger National Championship. And you're here with Justin Faisano and then my brother Kevin Olds here today. And man, super stoked to have this honor with Kevin and be able to call this race and watch these world-class teams really, really, you know, make our race something special. Showcase our race, you know?
Yeah. So Justin had a real big part in bringing these boys here. Well, you know, the majority, I mean.
NAC started it with Paddling Connection. And I was able to help out with Tupu Ahoy and Air Tahiti. Yep. And then, you know, it just continued from there. There was a lot of interest and people wanted to come and, you know, more and more. The V1 series, the Baja California series that NAC's been racing or hosting, that's drawn in. That's drawn in a lot of Tahitians, you know, and wow.
Huahine coming in from the back.
Shell looking real good. They're about to turn the corner right here and head towards the PCH Bridge.
That's a great shot.
Heading towards my club.
Your Castaways.
Yep. Val's got an interesting race coming in behind us here. We're going to cut to it just for a second. We have Team Huahine, and it looks like to be Kahului Kai and the ERC Malama coming in. Yep, it's definitely Kahului Kai.
Yeah. And
they are in closing distance too with Team Huahine, but Team Huahine made a really interesting move and. We're going to cut back to the drone here and get Shell coming to the PCH Bridge. The side drone is going to maneuver its way around. Oh, see this boat right here in the bottom right corner? Yep. That's Tommy Fishbeck right there.
That's Tom?
That's Tom Fishbeck. Hey, right, he's at the new public dock sitting there.
Right on.
Yeah. Matahita Catalina, Tommy. That was his go-to saying when the Tahitians come.
Right on.
Yeah, Tommy's getting a world-class view right now. Shell's going by him right now.
That's awesome. So yeah, the new docks.
Yep.
New public docks.
Cheers to you, Tommy. Yeah. Get a nice drone shot of the PCH Bridge. Shell going underneath it on their way to their third title. Third
Yep.
championship.
Consistent.
Right?
Consecutive.
We're about 3 hours and 35 minutes. There won't be a record today, but man, that was a fast crossing.
That was awesome. Pretty incredible.
Just going under the bridge, you're going to see him come out there by Pearson's Port. And right there in the top of your view is little Spider Island where the shallows are, but we got enough tide right now. They're in good shape. This is their third championship. They know what they're doing.
They know where they're going.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, Brad, the Sty drone for the win today, brother. This is an excellent view.
Right.
Huh? Scott's pushing the limits for us today. We're doing some extreme harbor boating. We're gonna send the ticket to Billy Whitford if we get it.
Willie Bitford. Love that man.
Yeah.
He's got his little shots.
Oh, he'll get you.
Yeah,
He'll
yeah.
get you.
Leave it open.
He'll remind you that you're human. That's for sure. There they are, turning the corner on Spider Island right there.
Wow.
That's an amazing shot.
Beautiful. I don't know if I want to be too tight, but there is enough. There is enough.
There's enough water there, yep. They know what they're doing. We're breaking the harbor rules here, but we gotta stay in range with the drone.
So when you get into shallows, anything under 3 feet creates the drag. Anything
Right.
under 3 feet.
Right.
So we got tide still. We still got some elevation. So
Oh, taking pictures? There's Tommy Fishback. Huh? Okay. We're gonna see him. We can fly it right back. Beautiful shot of shell around Spider Island. Got just enough battery on the drone to get back, I think. We're gonna see Shell finish this race.
that's awesome to be able to be back. The first port in the harbor.
Right
here. First wharf, docks. And they brought in a lot of the trade, commerce to this exact location right here.
So you know what? We're gonna go on record. We're gonna congratulate Shell on winning their third title today. They're working their way towards the finish line.
Look at this.
I think they could swim the canoe there and still win, probably if they had to.
Yeah, they should flip over, dunk it.
Yeah, it'd be all right.
Fly the Yama.
Yeah, they're probably gonna fly the Yama for sure.
Yeah.
What an amazing shot, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being with us today and watching this race. And we're going to bring you more action from the finish line. We're going to float around and watch the canoes come in, drone a bunch, and still keep coverage going so you can enjoy watching some of your favorite teams come in. And again, we're really, really honored to bring this to you guys. So thank you very much.
All right.
What do you think, Kevin? Pretty good day?
Yeah, great day.
Well, we're not done yet. We got a little bit more work to do, but
yeah, we got some calling. There's going to be a lot of people. I hate to use the word straggling.
Yeah.
But
they're doing all right.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot more. And it'd be interesting to see the time from first to last place.
Yeah. Well, they opened up such a huge gap,
Demanding lead.
Right.
Yeah.
We're about the 3 hour and 40-minute mark. It looks like Shell's going to be finishing here in the next minute or so. I mean, that's the unofficial time, but that's what it looks like. We've been running a timer, so. Oh, we got a boat cutting out right in front of them. We got a boat cut. Oh. Yeah, okay, they got out of the way. They're fine. I'm sure there was a lot of French yelled at that boat right in that spot. A lot of French came out right there. Literally French.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right.
That's awesome.
We're going to change view here, guys. We're going to watch Shell wrap this up. They're about, I don't know, 50 yards from the 20 yards from the buoy.
Maybe.
Yep. They're gonna wrap this up, and then we're gonna cut back to the Val Cannon and get a nice pan shot of everybody. Oh, there they are. They're on one side. They're gonna fly the Alma for us and give us a show here.
There's the buoy. The
Smile for the
Dorito.
camera, boys. Congratulations. Right on. Woo.
Solid.
Good race today, boys. Congratulations, Shalva, for the win. Good job, guys. Good job.
You know, them in the beginning, playing,
Yeah.
gauging.
Yep.
They're competitive. Competitive people.
Yep.
The rest of the crews, and then when it was time to drop the hammer, they sent it.
Yeah, they did.
Sent it.
We're gonna see OPT and Air Tahiti finish here. Might not get to see him on the camera, or at least like overhead. How much time you got on the drone?
5 to 6 minutes.
Oh, okay, we got it.
Good.
Yep. So you're gonna see OPT here. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see OPT finish here. Those boys had an amazing race. They came out of nowhere again.
Stepped it up.
Surprised me. I was like, whoa.
Yep.
OPT just turned it on out of nowhere. You know, maybe it goes to say if they had started a little earlier, they might have been a little bit, but
Yeah. Surprising the gamble that Huahine did with the
about the line change.
Yep.
And
Yep.
congratulations OPT on second place.
Right on.
Great day.
Right on.
Yeah, looking good out there, boys.
Excellent.
Well, we're gonna see Air Tahiti right
Schooling.
here.
Just schooled. And just so the opportunity to watch these guys and just a little bit of their technique differences and their nuances and just try to reflect that and bring that back to the local teams.
Yeah.
And people pick up different parts and they can excel at times and it's just you're always moving forward, you're always application, placement, what can we do next? You know?
Here's Air Tahiti finishing up. Yep, third place.
Solid.
Good job, boys.
Solid
Yeah,
place.
solid race today.
Yep.
They made their moves today too. They gave it a really, really good try, but man, they look good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right on.
Just incredible.
Yep.
Incredible lessons
That's your
learned.
top
Yeah.
three crossers.
Top three finished.
And top three teams in the world. We got Team Huahine coming off of the back. Brad, you want to bring the drone back in? Well, I'm on you right now, Val. I'm going to you right now. Okay, behind us here is Team Huahine in that brand new Hydra.
40
Man,
foot.
it did really, really well.
Yeah.
That canoe did really, really well today. Again, I'm always skeptical till I see it,
Yeah.
but
True. They made it work,
yeah, sure did.
Just maybe it needed just a little more. And the first Malolo after that?
Malala, yeah,
Malama.
yep, Malama.
Malama.
We got Kalui Kai right behind them. Amazing day racing today.
Beautiful day for racing. Conditions just enough wind.
Right.
Kept the bodies just enough cool. We didn't see anybody having to splash and the backs of the other paddlers, which by itself is its own little art to be able to cool the rest of your team down. Little things like that they know how to do it, and, but they didn't have to use that. Just enough wind.
They probably sprayed each other a little bit in the harbor. What's it?
Probably, yeah.
There's no breeze here right now, so
Yeah.
they're like, get a little water on it.
True.
And here we go, Team Huahine, gonna take your fourth place today.
To remember, folks, this is a 40-foot canoe. This is 1
39
inch short.
foot 6 inches or something like that.
11, 1 inch short, and just to have that water line and not have that excess out the back and up front, I see an advantage to this boat in certain conditions.
They sure look smooth in it.
Yep.
Great job, guys.
Quatrième. On fait du bon boulot là. Voilà.
Kalahui.
Kalui Kai coming in.
I just saw an Ama.
And they're working hard, man.
I just saw a little Ama pop.
Yeah.
C'est la première équipe qui n'est pas tahitienne. Voilà. Arrivé quatrième.
Alan Pfluger's program.
Yep, we got Hunter stroking that finishing
Yep.
crew right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Alan's son. Alan, old friend of mine.
Yeah. Nice job, boys. That's your top
Great
5.
job.
Yep.
Great job.
That's your top 5, guys.
Top
what a
5.
beautiful day.
Top
Why don't we
five.
get the, there we go. Right, we're back. Or just follow them in right here.
Just go down to the bridge and follow.
Yeah, or whoever this is right here. Shell on their victory right there. Congratulations, guys. You guys look really good all day today.
Solid.
Yeah.
Impressive,
work.
impressive. Their techniques and the adaptation and
This is Wailea coming here.
is Wailea.
Yep.
Okay.
This is Team Wailea. We're gonna go back to the Styron. Here's Team Wailea Canoe Club. Looking good, man. Smooth. Another Malama.
Another Malama
Yep.
by Will.
I mean, that canoe dominated the Iron Series this year.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. You have one, right?
Yep. That blue one. That was
right.
mine. Yep.
All right.
That's the Cepho, named after my dad.
Cepho.
Yep. Looking good, boys. Man, they sure started out strong.
They did.
You know, they were out hot at the gate, and man, amazing. Looks like we got Lana Keela. Turned the corner back there. Great job. Huh? Like a past the finish line?
Shooting right into the sun. So
Oh. Can you go up a little bit so we can? He's shooting right into the sun right now. If you go up around.
Donc voilà pour l'instant, c'est
There's a broad. Oh.
au PP qui est deuxième. Et après, c'est Take, troisième, quatrième.
All right. We got the drone. Yep. We got the drone up right now. We're going back to ride.
Sixième.
They're about a quarter mile out, but here comes Lana Keela, your first score club, first score team to be across the line. Beauty. Use it, boys. You see them climbing the ladder. They're using that boat wake. They're working that boat wake, help them out a little bit. You know, they're paddlers. They'll take any advantage they can get.
Anything.
Yep.
Anything.
And rightfully so.
Yep. Use it or lose it.
Félicitations, Charles. Félicitations, les gars. Vous avez bien travaillé, hein? Très bon boulot.
You can hear Kareem. He's
Interpreter.
He's starting to get. He's lined up interviews for later today. Good job, Lana Keela.
Salut, les gars. Vous allez bien? Vous avez envoyé la mienne d'énergie, là?
All right, here we go. Lana Keela coming in on a boat wake.
Ça va? Très bien.
Beauties. What are we seeing here, man? We're seeing the boys looking real strong here on the finish.
Yeah.
Again, I'd be curious to see what their time is.
Can we
and
tell
how
the
they did.
Joe in there?
Yep, that's him
That's
in one.
buddy.
Broadcast Braddahs.
Brada.
Matt Kainoni, Danny Ching. Looks like Steve Sinkus and
Ford.
maybe Ryland in 5. I can't see. Yep.
Hey, Mathieu, comment vas-tu? Ça va? Ça va? Eh, bon.
Atta boy.
Bonjour, les gars.
Nice job, guys.
Nice. What was their time?
I don't know. Oh, it's Ryland steering. Oh. Ross sitting in 5.
Oh.
What a mix.
Josh probably jumped out at the.
Yeah, he's like, you know what, boys, you guys go. Yeah, man. You whippersnappers finish them off.
Right on.
An aerial shot of Montequila. Oh, here we go. We've got live action coming in.
NAC?
NAC.
Wow.
Looking
Ford
good.
Aquatic Center.
Yep. It's nice and smooth, these guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, beautiful. Number 206. Oh, Will jumped out of the CRC too. Got into 4.
All right.
Oh, Miles finished
Nice.
Miles finished steering up. It's Aurora right there.
Right.
Splashing Will in the back, cooling him down. The boys are
hot.
doubled over.
It's hot.
Gas, bro. Yeah, it's a warm one.
This is warm. And it's just getting warmer.
No. Nope. Huh? Or, yeah. We're gonna go back to the side drone and we're good. We're gonna go back to the side drone and we got a team that just turned the corner back there. Don't know who it is, but we're gonna find out here in a minute. So all in all, bro, that went really, really well today.
That was awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much
Great
again.
day, great
guys.
day.
This is the 65th annual Catalina Crossing U.S. Outrigger National Championships, and man, we had a great day. Blessed to have Kevin Knowles with me today, and I'm Justin Faisano. Thank you to you guys for tuning in, and thanks to our crew here on board. We got Val Stepanchuk from the Gorge. Got Kareem there from, well, he just came back from the East Coast, and he jumped on a boat with us, so West Africa.
West Africa?
He just came back.
Senegal?
Yep. Right on.
Senegal, I remember. Yeah.
Brad Styron in from Oahu.
Represent.
Yep. We got Scott on the 1s and 2s, getting us home safely. And man, thank you guys so much. Such a good day so far. We got more to see. Who are we watching? We're watching. This is a Bora Bora team coming in right here.
Bora Bora.
The Bora Bora team. To'amuk. Tehoe Mamu is what they registered as, but yeah, the old To'amuk.
Right.
Yep. To'amuk coming in. Yep. They had a really good finish too, huh?
Yeah.
Bora Bora. Yep. These boys should be used to these kind of conditions, huh?
Yeah.
Hot and flat.
Hot and flat. Lagoon runs.
Yeah.
Back in the days, they didn't want to venture too far out.
Right.
Around the reef.
Yep.
They'd run the line, but a lot of boats are all wood back in the early days, 70s. And then epiglass, they call it epiglass, I believe, in Tahiti.
Epiglass, yeah.
Epiglass, fiberglass came into play and
Yeah.
changed it all.
Man, what a big gap. We're gonna go to a quick break, guys, because there's a big gap between these teams and the guys that are coming back. Take a quick break, and we'll be right back to you guys live with more teams coming in.
Where's the drone? Right in front of the boat. I'm circling us. Oh, you have the drone check. Mind if we go? Can you go to the bridge? You can Tari. Everyone can Tari. Anyone small can Tari. Anyone big maybe cannot Tari. If you cannot Tari, you must Valari.
All right, guys, we cut that commercial a little bit short. We got another canoe coming in the corner here. Got him on the Styron for you.
Want me to go on now?
We're on. Yeah, we're live on the drone right now. I know you guys are hearing us do some production talking in the background. Probably just heard me crack a fresh cold 805.
805, baby.
But
it's what it's about at the end, man.
that's right.
Yeah, just to film. About the film, we're gonna start the GoFundMe. We need 500,000 to get a boat. All this stuff.
You're live.
If you say 500, people are gonna give you 100.
We're live. This is Hano Hano here coming in. Be
Really?
our second team.
That's their second team?
Yeah. Hey, Val.
Can you get that camera? Get that camera,
Please. There we go. We got a good clean shot there. It's a Hano Hano team from San Diego, California. It'll be second score team in.
Second scorer team.
Man, they had a good season this year too. Hano Hano did.
They have a few Asians.
Yeah, they got it. They have a good program. They're building a really good program down there.
Third score.
Oh, third score. I'm sorry.
Right,
Third score.
right.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
Lanakila, NAC, Hano Hano.
Good job, Lanakila. Good job.
Here comes Hano Hano to the finish. You guys did great. Ah,
No.
you guys did great.
Yeah, great. You're able to see them.
Here's Hano Hano finishing up, guys. Looking good.
Awesome.
Yep.
Great job, Hano Hano, San Diego. Aegon Horcasio, the starter of that club, founder. Molokai.
Oh, really?
Molokai boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aegon. I believe he went back to Molokai.
All right. Huh? We'll see one soon. Yeah, so far, the Montahinas and Malamas, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and the Hydra.
Hydra in third. Interesting concept.
We're going to take you back to the side drone. Picking up another team here coming in. Hey. All right, guys, here's your first U19 team, Big Island Juniors. These guys race a hell of a race, bro. Yep. Gee, these kids are amazing.
Another Malama.
Yep.
For a good amount of time, we had just a Malolo.
Yep.
Johnny Puakea's creation. Made right here in the harbor. Designed.
Let's take you to them and let them finish right here on us. Look at these kids.
That extension. Love it.
There you go. It's your first U19
Under
finish,
19.
junior. Yep. Wow, they're fast. Unreal. Amazing job, boys. Congratulations to Big Island Juniors, Big Island Junior Baja. Celebrating in the canoe.
That's awesome.
Very stoked. You guys are excited.
Represent.
Right on.
Ooh.
I'll set it right here.
Yeah.
Who's the coach of that program? Do you know?
No, man. No, I don't.
You got a good thing going over there, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Things to find out.
Yep. Things to find out. Good job, boys.
Impressive stroker.
Yeah.
Too bad we didn't have any really time to watch them independently and see their deal, but there's so much out there.
Yeah.
And, and people want to, drop back. Well, we would probably never got caught up to the front
never
again.
caught the
and
front.
everyone wants to see the front runners.
Yep. You know what? All in all, been a beautiful day and
worked out.
Yeah. We got signal across the channel. Well, hopefully we brought a good entertaining show for you guys. We were stoked the whole way. I mean,
I was having fun.
Bringing it to you guys live was just so much fun, and it's an honor for us to be able to cover this race, 65th year of the Catalina Crossing, and man, what an amazing day.
Awesome crew, awesome program, sponsors, everyone that supported us.
Yeah, helped out a lot. Got another team that just turned the corner at Spider Island here.
Can we get a make on it?
Yep. It looks like a Hano crew.
Really?
Let's see when they get a little bit closer. Can't tell the number from the drone, but it's definitely a Hano crew.
Got to give a little shout out to my friend and co-worker and the owner of Bomber Eyewear for sponsoring the media boat with eyeglasses.
Yeah, thanks, brother, for that.
Floating sunglasses.
Really cool. Here's Hano coming in. Let's get you the shot here, guys. We saw some pretty amazing things today, for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think my biggest takeaway from this is going to be just the experience of being live on the water with these guys, and yeah, man, and with you guys, and watching, the best in the world compete, watching our guys trade paint with these guys,
Yeah.
It was really, really fun. Good job, Hano. Nice job, guys.
2.
Yeah.
2 at the top.
Yep.
That's good. Good.
Yeah.
You gotta switch me off when I can't turn around. Otherwise,
I got a piss in there. Where do you go to? Where do you
Okay, I got a drone.
pump this out? You gotta go all the way out to the gas pump.
Sorry.
For the shit.
yeah,
So first time it's worked?
So you gotta switch the camera right away. Otherwise, I can't edit on the go.
Yeah, I got you.
Sorry, Billy. Yeah, right. I gotta apologize to him later. Yeah. No apology needed.
Oh yeah. It's Tahoe Waterman right here, guys. Yep, Tahoe Waterman. Jay Wild's group coming in a solid finish as always. Great job, guys. A lot warmer here than in Lake Tahoe, I bet. Gotcha. Good job, Tahoe Waterman. Coming on now, I believe this is the Kalui Kai Juniors. Yep. Looking really good. This is our second junior crew, U19 Kalui Kai.
Kalui Kai. Representing.
Woo. Nice. Great job.
Right on. Second pork here?
Second Malolo, yeah. Third. Tahoe Waterman came by. Yeah, they did good. They look good. This may be our first Masters or Senior Masters Marina Del Rey crew coming in here. There.
Yeah. Stingray.
Yep.
Definitely Marina.
Canoe number 135. First Masters crew coming across the line, guys.
Solid. So would they be in an age bracket?
Masters.
Just Masters straight, so it's the open Masters.
Should be our first men's Masters.
We should be seeing soon.
Right?
Yeah. Bruce guys.
Yeah.
And Team California.
And they had a good crossing.
Yeah.
Pretty fast time for a Masters crew.
Right.
They got a really good program too. Mm-hmm. They got a really good program up there in Marina Del Rey. You know, they got a good group of paddlers now.
Yep. They have a base.
Once Kareem left, they got a really good group of paddlers.
Yeah. Once they figured out the.
Whenever I'm less so far, they get better.
Every time Kareem, yeah. You train them and then you bail. Little reflection time.
Yeah, so let's unpack what we saw today, you know.
Right.
Compared to yesterday, obviously really fast crossing. We expected that, you know.
Yep.
But man, the Wahinas had a good day yesterday too.
That was I felt happy with the water and the conditions.
Yeah,
I was okay with it. I mean, could have got a little more, but it was what it was. You know, we have no control over those.
Here comes our first co-ed team. This is Dennis Campbell's group right here.
Oh, wow. Right on. That's Susie in there, the coach from Imua.
Senior Masters co-ed.
Nice extension. Good reach.
Dennis Campbell doing it again. I wonder how many crossings Dennis Campbell has.
Too many.
A lot, huh?
I've had the opportunity to race with that gentleman a few times across the Molokai Channel, and those days we were pretty hot. We were working pretty hard, but I think a choice in boats set us back. Opportunity with, I think it was Jimmy Terrell and Mark Sandvold, and we had a pretty solid group. It's probably one of the fastest, not the smoothest, one of the fastest crews that we had. Just aggression and we ended up, I think, in 5th that year. Dennis decided the boat was a little much for him, and Kevin, you take over. Says gladly.
Yeah. Happens sometimes.
It happens.
Yep, happens to everybody.
It's just the gamble. You know, try something new, and with the boat, it was the Hawaiian catamaran, so it's intended for sailing. So it's a big volumed boat for heavy water. And even though we had a strong crew, we couldn't get it up. Couldn't get it up and running. And his son's an accomplished paddler, normally with NAC. I believe he's up in the Pacific Northwest somewhere.
Yeah.
Washington?
Yeah.
Washington,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I think he's nursing a broken arm right now, too.
Yeah, he does that. He does that every now and then.
Yeah. Thank you.
Dana Point? Dana Point. Lauren
Open
Harrison's
men. Open
club.
men. Yep.
The original paddler, steersman of the Catalina race. He steered the California team, and this is the derivative. This is what it's done. He's had a solid program ever since.
Yeah.
Legendary figure in California.
Well, the women sure own the channel.
The women.
Yeah, that program's really strong.
Yes. Yep. It's the paddles.
It's the
paddles.
Aerial shot of their finish here. Good job, Dana.
It's coming down the lane. San Diego, looked like it. The red, white, and blue.
Thank you.
Crag can get up.
This is actually the Lonnie Kai Juniors.
Oh, really?
Yep,
Okay.
U19.
Okay.
Lonnie Kai.
All right.
Doing it.
So a little history on Lonnie Kai. My relatives, Uncle Kenny Sr. and Tay Perry and a few others started and created that club. It was based at my uncle's house.
Wow.
In between the Mokuluas for many, many years until it grew up. The beach started getting eroded and they had to move. You know, people had started building seawalls and the entire topography of the beach changed.
Here we got Kalakai Open Men, crew number 908, canoe number 908. That's the Malama that's got the hole in the tail right now. So they sideswiped something on the trailer. I don't know. They don't know, and they had to duct tape it shut.
Monster tape.
Yeah. Flex seal, bro.
Flex seal, bro. Can I lose? Can I lose?
See on the
with that?
back. You see the black spot on the back tail? That's the flex seal, bro.
All right. Oh, I hate to see that happen.
Nice job, guys. 20 maybe? Think about your top 20 right there. There's a canoe coming in. 2 more. Okay. We're gonna bring in the side drone here.
How's side drone? How much better?
He's got to land it right now.
Tell me what I'm on.
I'm coming to you right now.
Never fails. Every Catalina. Lose the voice.
Yeah, I know. Right? It's just
the excitement.
The excitement.
The excitement
of the whole thing.
Yeah. The pageantry.
Right.
The dynamics. Yeah. Good fun. What a weekend.
Got it. Thank you.
And I'm taking a day off tomorrow.
Here's this is Nakona Men right here.
Ah. Yeah. Bruce Ayao. I had the honor of paddling with his father, Henry. Legendary guy. His father was one of the gentlemen that were paddling. If you ever saw Hawaii 5-0, his father was one of the guys in that canoe paddling outside
in the end
Waikiki
credits?
Beach.
No way.
In that, yes.
That's a cool fact.
Billy Mitchell, I would say Donald Cagle. There's a bunch of different guys, but yeah, Henry was one of those guys. Legendary figure in Hawaii.
Wow.
Mr. Aloha. Just dynamic. Good friends. He was a good friend of Duke Kahanamoku's also. There weren't a lot of Hawaiians at the Outrigger Canoe Club at that point. But they always had a few tokens. Always had a couple tokens.
Couple tokens?
Couple tokens.
Yeah.
Tokens. I have to say I was one at one time.
Yeah.
And we won the Molokai that year. 84 in a Koa canoe. And at that time broke the record, but that record has been exceeded at this point. Many times over.
Yeah.
Way fast.
Say again? Got it. This right here, guys. Heilani.
Wow.
Yep. Sand Island.
Sand Island, yeah. Did they move from the Alawai?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're down to Sand Island now, I think.
More
Yeah.
space.
Oh, they might have both. You know,
It may
like
be,
Outrigger's
yeah.
got both.
Yeah, true. Big reach. Big
Yep.
reach.
Nice job, guys. Good job, guys.
You know, when days like this and it gets hot, you start looking up in the mountains and you see these big old thunder clouds and wonder, is that coming our way?
Yeah, I wish we had some
Right?
rain right now.
Yeah, yeah. But when it gets hot here in California, that's usually the result, and then it just pours on the mountain
Yeah.
and nothing down here. What is it, Justin, up there? Hour and a half?
Yeah, yeah.
Hour and a half to the mountains.
I grew up in Crestline. It was about an hour and a half, yeah.
Yeah. We had family that just moved from Crestline to Texas.
191? 191? Here we got Kailua Canoe Club Senior Masters.
Kailua?
No, Kailua.
Kailua. Wow. Another Hawaii team. Strong club. Always been there. It was, I think it was Bobby Cates. I want to say Cates. All right.
Good job, Kailua.
No.
We got a bunch coming in right now. We're gonna see some neck-to-neck action here.
Neck to neck to the end.
We're gonna see some neck-to-neck action coming, guys.
Neck and neck.
It looks like there's 3 or 4 crews like stacked up on each other right back there. Brad, you get the side going up? Right on. This is it. This is the neck-to-neck race. Good job today. Okay, guys. We gotta. Yep, we're gonna have a lot happening. What number is that? This is Kaivai North Bay from Petaluma.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Petaluma.
Kimo's crew.
Petaluma in the house.
Yep. Masters.
Would that be considered Central Coast?
That's Central.
Central Coast. Oh, wow. Okoloa. 38.
This is Hokuloa Men's Masters. Nice job, guys.
They've always been strong.
Oh, we got a Neka to Neka coming.
Got an over neck to
Good job,
neck.
Hokuloa. They got a strong Masters crew up there too.
Strong and even good co-ed times.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, guys. We got a pack coming in tight right here. We're gonna go to the drone here.
This is the time that it hurts.
Yeah,
When you're at this time, it's
the end
like
of 3 miles of the
like-
heat, and you're just battling the canoe next to you.
You're just trying to get an inch. You're just trying to get an inch. You're hoping nobody misses a change or, skips their paddle. Is this Team Cal here?
925 is Okalani.
Okalani, San Francisco.
Yeah.
They've produced some good wins every now and then. Right on. Team Cal.
Team Cal.
Pulling it in, number 6. Dana Point.
Let's get you to the drone. See this race unfold right here. They're working
Boat
hard.
number 1. That hurt.
It's Dana Senior Masters.
Wow.
68.
Keeping up with an open crew. Dana's got depth. They got a lot of players.
It's Hokuloa co-ed. Senior Masters co-ed right here.
Oh yeah. This is 3 of the ladies in that crew were part of the Napoli crew that I was with.
Oh yeah, you raced with them.
221.
Polly Kai, Senior Masters co-ed. So now we're getting the pack in, right?
Yep.
Okay, I cut you.
Got me?
I cut you. We got the drone airborne. We got a couple crews coming around Spider Island right now. Take a little aerial look, see what's going on.
Kareem, take over. Hey, finish it, man.
Hey,
No.
hey,
Come on, bro.
hey.
Val's the man.
Good job today.
Great
Good
job.
job today.
You had a whole new experience just with holding that thing up for the whole day.
Right now, Kevin Olds is massaging Val's back, trying to get his shoulder loose.
Trying to loosen him up to get more cam.
He's been holding the Val cannon for 4.5 hours now, and he's
That thing is-
I think it's a
Try
beast.
it.
It's a beast.
That's what happened to soldiers.
I think it's a monster. The Val cannon.
He's back in. See, he's right back in.
The Val cannon.
Back in the game.
Yeah.
See, just a little bit of help from my friend.
Oh man.
Oh. Good times, good days, man. Blessed to be here. Blessed to be a part of this.
Again, guys,
This is
thank you guys for
incredible.
tuning in and watching this 65th crossing. 65th crossing of the Catalina Channel. And man, we are just so lucky and blessed to be here with you guys. This is our first, I think, Golden Masters crew.
Really?
417.
Wow. Golden Masters over 60.
Yeah.
Over 60.
Although
Grandparents.
They don't look over 60, but
Yeah. These are like grandpas.
No, this is the young guy.
yeah.
Is it?
Go, Tequila!
Okay. It's definitely not a Senior Masters team.
No.
There might have been. There might have been.
I don't see a lot of gray in there, buddy.
There might have been a crew change that I wasn't aware of. Sorry, guys.
Oops.
We're bound to have one technical difficulty,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
We're allowed one.
Yeah.
Well, there's probably 2. Sorry, Billy.
Well, this is 805.
Oh, speaking of 805.
Got it. Santa Barbara Open Men.
Oh.
Hey, it's 805 time.
It's 805 time.
805 time.
That was code.
Alright, looks like
Stepping it up, gang.
When the 805 canoe passes, we open a cold 805. That's what happens.
Roger. It's all about the signs.
Nice job, guys. I'm on the drone right now. See. Nice.
Sweet.
Nice.
It's good when we're not moving that
Hey, good job.
It's my boy. It's one of my teammates.
Brian. Cheers.
Brian Huber.
Uber.
Hard hat diver.
Is he a hard hat diver?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what a crazy job.
Yeah.
No wonder why he's crazy.
The stories
He's got nitrogen, too much nitrogen built up in there.
Too much in that.
Got a lot of nitrogen in the brain.
He escorted the Bruce's crew from the Big Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right on.
Did it last year, did it again this year. You know, in racing, every second, right? Every second counts, you know, every change, every stroke. Everyone has to be on time. The guys who do it the best are the guys who are going to win.
Yep.
Can't mess up.
Take you to Marina Del Rey here, Open Men. Wrapping up their crossing. Nice job.
Right on.
With those stingrays.
Yep. Go Stingray.
Jim Terrell sure making a little splash with those things, man.
Yeah. Yep. The concept's wild. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You know, it's time in the water, so looking at that paddle and looking what is typical of a long blade, you know, that paddle's in and set in half the time a big paddle would be in.
Right.
So you can apply immediately. And when you process that and you get everyone doing the same thing, it makes a difference. It makes a difference, yeah. But to see when Shell does it, then it's,
right.
It's a whole different thing.
Right.
And they can have their own derivative of it. You know, they can create their own. You know, everyone can adapt. You know, everyone always kind of like copies, but that's so unique. It's such a different that everyone would know. You know, everyone would know.
Well, brother, it was a beautiful day today.
Awesome.
We had some really good race action today. You know, it's kind of like we get the excitement out there in the channel, so then you have this like emotional dump when the race is starting. Like, oh, okay.
It's over now. What?
Oh, I mean, it's not over for everybody, but an emotional high starts to settle off. But man, it's been a privilege and an honor today to have you, and thank you for sharing all your stories and. Man, it's
too many.
Great.
Too many in the closet.
I know. Too many. So that's going to be the running joke now. Kevin Olds is scoring a skeleton in the closet. He doesn't get out very much.
I don't get out. I break out.
He doesn't get out very much, but when he does.
Just can't break dance. I'll break a hip. You know, to see the kayaks, the canoes, the stand-up paddles.
Kimo, good job today, bro.
See, and this is the back of the harbor. You know, to our starboard, to our port side. This harbor goes back another 2.5 miles.
Yeah. So
it's all a
Jamboree
preserve,
Bridge,
all the way up to the Jamboree Bridge, and it's a preserve. But in the back in the days, they used to water ski throughout this entire harbor. Scotty Lincoln, Captain Lincoln's nodding his head. Did they have a tow bar back here too? A tow bar?
Got it.
And I know they did have
This is
Saltworks.
Outrigger Santa Cruz, Co-ed Masters coming in.
OSC.
Yep.
Yeah. Through the scuppers.
The scuppers.
The
The
bathtubs.
kayaks, you call them scuppers?
Scuppers.
Scuppers. Oh, man, that's funny.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, they float.
Hey, you know, I don't know who hit one in Marina Del Rey that one year, but it sure caused a mess.
Sure, yeah.
I don't want to bring up old stuff, but I remember that going on in Score when that happened. That was a bummer.
Yep. Zero
Nice job,
contact.
guys. Nice job.
The goal is zero contact when you travel through the harbors.
Good job, Outrigger Santa Cruz.
Right on.
Good to see you guys on
Borrowing
the water.
Newport Aquatic Center's canoe. Santa Cruz. That's another hot spot in the surfing industry, and
Yeah, man.
they got a lot of history up. In fact, there were 3 Hawaiian princes that were in California going to, I believe it was a military academy. And they ended up surfing the first time, and this was in the 1800s at Santa Cruz.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Old school boards, horse and carriage
Wow.
type of let's go. And I have the names somewhere. I'll try to look back and find them.
There's a drone shot, Val.
But yeah, Santa Cruz, big in the water sport industry,
yeah.
And that's cold water.
Yep.
That's cold water.
That's sharky.
That's
Real sharky.
Sharky.
Yeah, a lot of sharks.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
But they're prevalent there with the coastal currents and the islands off the sides, you know.
Well, guys, really, again, appreciate you guys for tuning in to 65th annual Catalina Crossing U.S. Outrigger National Championships. Been pleasure to bring this to you as the best we could. Justin Faisongo, and honored to have the man, Kevin Olds,
Aloha.
with us. And
Thank you.
man, it was a fun day today coming across the channel.
Yeah.
Man, big thanks to our crew on board again.
Yeah. Couldn't have done it without them.
Yeah, man. We had a lot of things to work on Saturday. We worked out a couple little things and kind of changed some things around for today. And today was definitely a lot smoother as it goes with the dealing with some of the technology and stuff.
Technical.
Yeah, I had the camera set up wrong. I almost gave Val a migraine for the whole night.
For camera malfunctions.
It's coming. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, it was been a really good day. We're at a little bit of a lull, waiting for some more clubs to come in. So stick with us a little bit here, guys. We'll bring you a couple more here, and then we're gonna get ready to wrap too. Been a really long but wonderful, great weekend with some really wonderful and great people.
Oh yeah.
So
Ohana.
yeah, man.
Ohana Ba'a.
Thank you again to Scora for putting on this amazing event. Val. Nice aerial shot there of the back bay area. Oh, brother. This is Lokahi coming in. Oh, 133? Oh, sorry. I got the wrong one.
Marina? Washington.
Washington Canoe Club.
Is this Washington East Coast or Washington,
Washington
West Coast?
DC. Washington
DC,
Canoe Club,
baby.
DC.
Represent. Could be a friend of mine in there, Blair.
Right on, boys.
Or Blaze. Blaze, sorry.
Got it.
Kahakai.
Actually, this is Lanakila Men Open. Look like they borrowed a boat. Oh no.
No.
564?
564, yeah.
That's what I have. Again, another crew change I might not have been aware of. Good job, boys.
You see, as they finish, the techniques kind of change. Not as tight.
Right. Well, they just had 3 miles of really, really hot paddling.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the boat.
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest coming down to shoot.
This is the family.
What number?
Family. 21. These guys are all family, one tribe.
One tribe.
Go, coming in.
Native American.
Rico Cree, Native American tribe. Bellingham, Washington.
The Vortex.
Yep, in the Vortex.
This is Mike Giblin's first.
Yep. These guys put this canoe on top of their truck and drive it down here. On top of their truck.
Crazy.
Yeah, really cool. Congratulations, guys. Rico Cree.
Awesome. Woo. Represent. We need more of them. More
Right.
of that. Yeah. Yeah.
I was reading a thing about them and how they paddle war canoes up there.
Yes.
And part of, the Outrigger thing came to them, and, it was really cool, the story about, behind them and about them.
Right. Well, I know the Hokulea and its travels has made a lot of contact with a lot of those groups. And, making that contact to kind of open them up.
The San Diego Outrigger Men Open. Good job, guys.
Excellent. Right on, boys. Yeah, this 3 miles is the
In the heat like this, it's a
it's
killer.
rugged, yeah. And running a tailwind where you're not getting that air up into you.
Right?
At least they're finished with a tailwind.
Yeah.
Not into a headwind.
You just hope the tide's right and the wind's right. That's what you hope for when you're in here.
Yeah. Because we're at the back of the bay, there's like little eddies and.
You gonna bring it in? Yeah.
I only got a couple minutes left.
Okay. We got one canoe coming in. We'll catch this one and then we'll.
I think I got time.
Okay.
Check yellow brick. Burning left. Check. Let me see the. Well, where am I checking? You're the one checking. Yeah, I'm checking.
Check.
What's left?
Your battery's almost out on that one too.
There's still canoe in the middle of the channel. 440.
440. We've been on for 4 hours and 40 minutes. Good job, brother. It's a lot of talking.
Did it. Para
Yep.
in Tahitian talk.
Yeah.
Para.
Well, if there's one thing you and I are both good at, it's that.
Or Waha. Oh, no Hawaiians don't like that one. Hey, Waha.
All right, we see another.
There's a few more boats to stay there and play. 888. Canada, San Diego, Kailua. They're still under the bridge. Yeah. Newport,
Canada.
Aquatic Center, 420 is just around the Spider Island.
420 is right here. They're right here, actually.
Right here?
They're right here.
Okay, so that's them. And then we have right behind them San Diego, Kailua, Canada, Ronagila, Gold Peaks, Hanahana.
Newport Aquatic Center open, man.
Like 10 foot on left. I mean, outside of the harbor. Then go left.
In the field.
Okay.
Right on.
Well, Kevin, anything else you want to air out before we go?
That's better. Yeah, great day. It's
Yeah.
like, how do
you feel about the whole thing?
It's just impressed. I'm happy. I'm happy that what everyone has done, and we're stepping up the game. We want to get coverage, local coverage from our program. We want to be able to expand the sport. I know it's challenging and it's kind of a growing period.
Yeah.
But we're getting the representation from all over the world.
Yeah.
And we need to, this is an opportunity to
oh wait, we're not even on that.
give people, the chance to try, and people want to start this, contact Scora, contact the East Coast Outrigger, contact Pacific Northwest, get involved, ask questions.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I was sitting down.
No, that's okay.
I was chilling.
Okay.
I was chilling and like a villain. But there's so much to the sport that we haven't been able to introduce, yeah. And we want to take this thing forward, and we want to make it. We want to give this gift to the world. It hasn't had the chance. Paddling needs to step up. We need to step the whole program up. These guys are stepping up, as you see. The elevation of the guys from the front are incredible. That is a level that's top shelf.
I thought you were pointing at me, brother.
Your level is above that, and that's why we're here with you. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Love you.
I love you.
This is an awesome opportunity to be a part. Having Kareem, Val, Brad, Scott.
Yep.
So for such a tight little crew, made it happen. Joe.
Yeah.
Joe. Where'd
Broadcast
Joe go?
Braddahs.
Where'd Joe go?
Yeah. No, he's having cold beer on the beach right now.
He's having cold beer.
Yeah. Well earned. We're gonna cut to one more canoe here, guys.
Marina! Good job, Marina!
This is Kailua Canoe Club, Golden Masters men, borrowing Marina's canoe, or Hanohano's canoe.
Kailua.
Yeah, this is Kailua, yep. From Kailua. Kailua from Kailua.
Yeah, Kailua from Kailua side. Right next to Lani
Golden
Kai,
Masters
right
man.
next to when Lani Kai's not even the real name, but I wish I could
Solid.
remember it. What Lani Kai's real name was.
We got a little pack coming in. We won't leave you. We won't leave you until we see them.
We run out of batteries.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is our Canadians. Mississauga. From Ontario, Canada.
Ontario.
Yep.
Ontario.
Doing it for the boys. Ferda.
Beautiful town. And the lakes that they have, not even lakes, they're oceans.
Right on, guys.
Giant. And Canada has a very deep canoe paddling history with Owen Morris. In fact, Owen Morris was one of the First Nations that made the Canadian team, and Olympic, I believe it was gold medal kayaker that also raced with Billy Whitford in the 82 or 83 Molokai champions.
Right.
During those years.
Mauna Kea Men's Masters here, Canoe 412, finishing up their race. Good job, guys.
Brian.
They sing.
What I just went by with the Kona guys.
This is Pacific Northwest Men Golden Masters from Val's neck of the woods.
Neck to neck.
Brian Coomer from Dana. He moved up there? Right on. Alan Lip from Bellingham.
Alan Lip.
Nice job, guys. Nice job. Right behind them is their regional competition. Bellingham Bay Outrigger Co-Ed Masters here.
Wow.
From Bellingham, Washington.
Hammering right to the end.
Yep.
Gotta love it.
Great job, guys.
Heart and soul, baby. Yeah. These guys gotta love this down the chute here coming into the back bay at the dunes.
Another Hano Hano Men Open crew.
Gotta love the tailwind.
You know, the tailwind's a blessing and a curse, right?
Yes.
Because then the wind stops, kind of. You're like,
You
when you're
don't
paddling,
feel
you
it.
don't feel anything.
You feel a bubble.
Just the heat coming from the
You
canoe.
feel like you're paddling in a bubble.
Yeah. Nice job, Hano Hano. Good showing today for Hano Hano.
Yeah, impressive. Uh-oh.
Got Imua Men's Masters crew right here coming in.
Imua?
Yeah, Imua. We got
Would
three
this be
canoes.
Scott Murdoch and guys, possibly. Awesome woodworker. Makes paddles. Local. One of our local sources that helps.
Jeff Krause is in there, yeah. Right behind you, Val. Yep. Mauna Kea Open Men. I think they raced like 11 crews today or something like that. Dana Men, Open Men. Good job, guys.
Ta-da!
Got 4 more canoes coming here. Huh? We don't have drum battery, do we?
I don't think so. I got about 3/4 of the battery. I don't think I got to switch memory cards. I don't have time to get it up.
Okay. It's all good. We're gonna wrap this. We get these last crews. Yeah. Yep. Another Lanakila Open Men crew.
Lanakila.
So many crews today.
They've always been. We were talking about that earlier. They have so many. They have such a depth.
Yep.
Are they talking about going to Molokai this year?
They're talking about
They're talking about it. Threatening, aren't they?
They're threatening.
Good. Good.
I think there's a whole campaign going on with Lanakila and a handful of other guys that are gonna
pushing for
have a serious conversation about it.
Unlimited style in the race.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. You know.
It was good.
Nice job, Lanakila. What an amazing showing by them, man. So many. I mean, God, it's a lot of crews there.
Good depth.
Some Masters men from Dana Outrigger, Dana Point, California.
Another club with depth.
Got a boat almost cut off.
Hey, coming through.
They don't know.
They don't know.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
I'm not racing though.
Nice job, Dana. Yep.
Is this another Dana?
Oceanside.
Oceanside. Northern San Diego.
Co-ed Masters.
Co-ed Masters. Okay.
Yep.
So they started about an hour earlier.
Yep.
Still pumping it.
You know,
Love
for anybody that's their first crossing, you know, pretty monumental accomplishment.
Achievement.
Huh?
Yeah. 100%.
Congratulations to all those guys that completed their first channel crossing.
Yeah, awesome.
And then hopefully many more to come.
Hopefully you stick. You do it again and again and again. And you see a lot of kids get involved, you know, and then then they have to get a job and
what is
start
it, Val?
a family.
108, Santa Barbara.
And then a few years later, they're back.
Santa Barbara Open Men. They happen to be from the 805, bro. You know what that means?
805 area.
They're from the 805.
805
We're gonna have to have a cold 805. Nice job, Santa Barbara. You. You can have them. Yeah. Help yourself. Nope. We got one more coming. Two more coming, actually. Yep. Nice work today, Brad.
Beautiful job. Artist extraordinaire.
Almost, Val. Almost.
Well, my back is sore. I know his is gonna be killing me.
You're the man, Val. No one could do this but you.
Valkyrie.
We needed that Eastern European strength.
Right.
No one. The Eastern
Behind
European
the wall
strength that you can bring. No one else can bring to the table but you. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, Samoa.
Yeah.
Ireland.
Yep.
What about you? I live in Hawaii, but I'm from the English.
Oh. Yep. Okay.
567 Kai Open Men. Job call, Kai. Big club in Long Beach.
Yes. I was the Ane family. Darius and Dan Ane's father was part of the first California crew.
Really?
Star football. Moved up to California. Had 2 boys. I think it was only 2 boys. Dan and Darius paddled for offshore for a short period. And then they went over and created Kahakai in Long Beach, closer to their homes. And I was privileged with helping start that first
club. I see.
Solid club. Mother's Beach.
Mother's Beach.
Mother's Beach. That's where the '84 Olympic sprints were for canoes. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, we got a battle.
Uh-oh.
We got a paddle battle.
Breaking necks and taking checks, baby. Loving it.
We got 2 clubs coming in hot here, guys. This is the other Washington Canoe Club here.
Wow.
From Washington, D.C., 566.
East Coast.
We're right on the outside of them. We don't have a number yet. Hold on. It's the Oceanside boat.
Ouch.
320.
320. Oh, pushing.
Oceanside now. Oh, it's a U19 crew.
Wow. Young men.
Punchy little buggers, huh?
Punchy little buggers.
Good job, boys.
Yes. Gotta love it.
Great job, guys. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be our last 2, Val. Then we're gonna sign off. I can't have you have a chiropractor bill sent to Scora.
Yeah. Don't want to cramp you.
We don't
cramp your skull.
I don't think Scora wants a chiropractor bill.
Yeah. Gotta love it, man. Holding that thing up.
Man, monster.
Camera cannon.
Monster in the canoe and a monster on the camera.
Right?
Yep. It's the Senior Masters Oceanside crew from Oceanside, California. Beautiful Malama. I love their colors.
North San Diego.
I like that light green and the light blue.
Right. So many beautiful.
Malolo.
So many beautiful concepts, artwork. Creativity, yeah.
Dana Point Golden Masters men. Nice work, guys. Bless you.
Thank you. All these guys are in their 60s.
Yeah.
Good job, Lanakila.
Okay, let's wrap it.
Good job, Lanakila. Good job, Victor. Good job, guys. Good job. Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Wait, I need my beer.
Come on, boys. Everybody get in here.
Come on. Screw.
Scotty, stand up, say goodnight or goodbye. Okay, guys, thank you again for joining us. We're all the Broadcast Braddahs today. It's the 65th annual crossing, and we're pleased to bring it to you guys today. Thank you very, very much, and looking forward to doing more with everybody. Thank you to all the guys right here: Kevin Olds,
Aloha.
Brad Styron,
Mahalo.
Kareem and Adai, Val standing behind the camera, Scott back here, huh?
Jump all the cruise.
Huh?
Jump all the cruise.
What?
Jump all the cruise.
Oh yeah. Congratulations. Come on,
guys.
Congratulations on a good crossing yesterday and today with everybody. And no, Val doesn't want to get in the shot.
Val wants it. He
Anyways,
wants it to
guys.
the end, baby. To the end.
I'm Justin Face, song is Kevin Olds.
Kevin
We're the
Olds.
Broadcast Braddahs.
Aloha.
Aloha. Thank you
Mahalo.
very much. And very, very pleased to do this for you guys. Thank you very much.
What's left of my cheek?
Yeah, thank you to Scar. Thank you to everybody. And we're gonna roll out.
Thank you, Scott.
Oh, fucking awesome, bro.
You can Tari. Everyone can Tari. Anyone small can Tari. Anyone big maybe cannot Tari. If you cannot Tari, you must Valari.
At 805 Beer, we live life on a different path. Brewed in California for those with uncompromising taste. A beer for the rebels and the rule breakers who are unmoved by trends. Born to create and built to inspire. So here's to the trailblazers and the troubadours. Grab a cold 805 for the adventure ahead. This is 805 Beer.
Pumping, you got me surfing till my eyes all red. Oh, oh, fire in the sky. Oh, oh, give thanks for this life.
I love the feeling of going fast, flowing on the water. It's all about connecting with the water. One of the reasons why I love paddling is it's a very simple sport. You know, all I need is my paddle, my canoe, and my shades.